Yo, one life family. How everybody feeling out there today? I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. If this is your first time coming by the channel, I definitely want to welcome you to the channel. And if you are returning to the channel, I want to welcome you back. Shouts out to all of the One Life members in the building, man. If you are a One Life member, shouts out to you guys. Thank you so much for being a member of the One Life family. Shouts out to the new people. If this is your first time coming, I want to thank you for stopping by. I want to thank you for taking the time out your day to check us out and rock and roll with us. If you are a subscriber, shouts out to the subscribers, man. We have reached 8K, over 8,000 subscribers, man. And it's only because of you guys that we are even coming this far and growing this good. So thank you so much to the One Life family, man. How's everybody feeling, man? I hope everybody's having a good Sunday, like I said. And today, today, shouts out to the chat. I can't forget the chat, man. Shouts out to the chat. Shouts out to the people in the bushes. Y'all do me one favor, man, and please hit that like button for me, man. If you have not had a chance to, please hit the like button if you like. But yeah, today, okay, so today, One Life, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Only because earlier, what's going on, Trini? Earlier, I was on another platform and I was talking about the NaZiyahHarris case, and a lot of people said that they liked when we had the open discussion over here, and people was able to really speak on how it is they felt. And so today I do want to hear from, and we're gonna have order. Today I want to hear from the audience. I want to hear from the crowd. I want to hear from the chat. I want y'all to come up and say how y'all feel about Naziyah. But I want y'all to hear me out first on what I say. And I kind of want y'all to feed in and let me know what y'all think about this whole ordeal, and I'll give everybody 1 minute, 60 seconds is what you'll have to talk and get your point across. And then we're going to go ahead on to the next person, but we will get there. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's very important that we come together and that we have this conversation, because there's so much of this situation going on, and it's very strong right now in Detroit, but it's a national problem. You know what I'm saying? It's all over, and it's very serious. And and I'm not trying to sound crazy, but sometimes when things hit home, it's too late. As parents and as adults and people in life, we can kind of see things before it happened, and we try to protect our children from going through the same mistakes or even running into certain mistakes that we've been able to notice before they end up happening. And so I wanted to say this, okay? NaZiyahHarris case. I'm gonna hop into it, man. I'm gonna be straight over with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to sugarcoat it, but y'all know that ain't me. All right. So look, when you talking about this NaZiyahHarris case, I'm gonna tell y'all, I feel bad because at the end of the day, this is a family. They going through stuff, and one of the main things they going through is not only are they all possibly going to jail and federal charges and things like that, and they whole organization and legacy done hit the fan, and it's gonna all come crumbling down. That's one of the main things they got to worry about, along with Naziyah missing and the other crimes and things that they are soon to be faced with. And I say that because we can all sit back and agree that there is a lot of criminal mischief going on when it comes down to the NaZiyahHarris case. Now, I'll be one of the first ones to say that I'm seeing a lot of disrespect, and y'all know me, I act a fool with it. You feel me? So, y'all know I act a fool with it. Now, you feel me? So I say that because it's a lot that's going on where people, and mind you, I don't care, so I'm not being judgmental. I'm just having a conversation. People are doing things, man, and they're going to the extreme. Now, they got a video that came out where a young lady seen the grandmama yesterday or whatever day she seen the grandmama, and she went to, we want to know where them kids, she all that right there. Now, at the end of the day, nothing was accomplished. Nothing was accomplished from that. I brought that up because it's the perfect point of what I'm making. Everybody is doing stuff for clout right now. I mean, and I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you. You got people that the majority. Let's say that, because I can't tell you everybody. You feel me? I know why I do it, and I can speak on it, and I know why. I know why I see what other people got going on. Now, the mama this is a generational curse, okay? It don't matter. And that's why I had to sit back and look at it for what it is. Let's talk about what it is. So that's why I say I don't blame nobody if you come into the game and you trying to get money and get your likes up, stuff like that, because that's basically what they done did. You feel? And I'm gonna explain it to you. Ziyah went missing last year, January the 9th of 2024. Now, first of all, they never notified the police. But when the police was notified, which was through the school, they started an investigation, search parties. They did all of that then, okay? This was a year ago, y'all. Keep up with me now. This was last year when they started this. Somewhere along the line, they either found what they was looking for, or they came to the conclusion that they can't find what they're looking for, and it's over with. Or that what they're looking for, which is Ziyah, is not there, or either they know where she is. So somewhere along the line, they stopped doing the search that they were doing for Ziyah Harris. And mind you, Detroit is a city that's got a lot of this going on, a lot of missing people, a lot of bodies coming up and stuff like that. So when they end up stopping this whole ordeal, okay? Then you had the lady Roxy to get involved. Now, I told y'all, if y'all watch me and y'all keep up with me, shout, I told y'all about the GoFundMe play. I told y'all about Roxy. I told y'all how she talked too much. I told y'all how I felt about it. Now, she did pull up where I called her, and she picked up the phone. You know, we talked for a second, which I did not expect for her to do. But I wasn't really in my right capacity to have a conversation with her in its entirety, okay? Or, you know, a more intellectual conversation. But overall, we can sit back and see the moves that are being made, okay? I say that to say this. You got this family, Ziyah Harris and Annette Harris and the family, Jarvis Butts and all them, who for years have dealt with this incest and this abuse, okay? Time and time again. This has been happening since before Jarvis was born. You see what I'm saying? Good evening, everybody. Since before Jarvis was born, when he was little, when their grandfather did it to their grandmothers and their aunties and stuff like that. See, this is years of abuse. These people that are this family, at one point, they were well connected in Detroit. But this is the thing. They only connected in that type of atmosphere. The dude who everybody been talking about lately, Eric Gamble, whatever, him, Jarvis, King, you feel me? All of these men, the grandfathers going all the way back to them, the uncles and all them, all these men are offenders. It's almost like if your dad and your mama was a gangster, you gonna be a gangster too. If they was a you gonna be you a product of your environment. And we see this in their family history. Now, mind you, this is their business in all actuality. See, at the end of the day, it don't matter what I discover. It don't matter what you discover, what you break in and find, and what all that right there. Because at the end of the day, they not gonna tell on each other. Mind you, this is a man that got children with these women. Every lady that hit that stand done slept with this man. You can't tell me nothing. And I even say it's sister. You can't tell me nothing no different. Okay. So what's going on, Miss Shree? What's going on, Cassandra? What's going on? One Life Family in the building, Trina, everybody. So you still talking about a man who got ties to these women, okay? Ties outside of what you or I may really understand, because they were groomed for this lifestyle. They were groomed for this understanding. They were put in this situation generation after generation after generation. And they know not to tell. Mind you, Jarvis already done did time in prison, okay? He is known for this. While he was in prison, he was coming home having 5 kids with Shannon, who was saying, oh, well, she said something about his society can give him a second chance, so can I. Whatever, that's your business. Again, that's their business. What's going on, Organic? Again, that's their business. But now, when you take that, right, and you look at how you look at everything that came with this. I got lost for a second. They don't want all this exposed like that, which is kind of, that's their family. You feel me? It's wrong and it's illegal, but that's their business in all actuality. I can't tell these folks what's going on. I don't even know, Shaw. I don't know none of these people. I can't tell you what they did. All I was going off here, what the report said, what the police said, what the man was charged with, what the preliminary said. I wouldn't know. I don't know how they run their household. I don't know. I really don't even care. You feel me? I really don't even care how they run their household. So that they business. But look, then you had this lady, Roxy. Now, for whatever reason, Janelle and them got involved. Janelle and Kenyatta, they said that, you know, they wanted to bring awareness to this stuff because she found out about Jarvis. Okay, fine. Whistleblower. Okay, that's a whistleblower. She just wanted to go snitch. That's what happened when you let people in your organization or you let certain information out on your organization that people can use against you. They take it to the police. So although they were going to the police, now keep up with me, y'all. This the city of Detroit we talking about. The police know what's going on. It ain't that big. Detroit ain't that big. What, 7 miles, 8 miles, 9 miles, 10 miles? You feel it? So Detroit, like, man, listen, we ain't even got time to deal with that. Mind you, it's people, and we see it every day with these celebrities that are politicians that do dirt. Politicians, local government, local authorities, things like that that's caught up in the city of crime. They from this city, they work for the city, and they just as involved too. This operation, and I'm gonna tell y'all, it's bigger than Jarvis Butts. It's a lot of people that's involved in this stuff. It's a major operation that they running right there in the heart of Detroit. You feel me? Thank you. That they running right here, that they running right there in the city of Detroit. So now look, Roxy come along and start doing what? Tell the truth. She started going social media route. She's bringing, and I say that because I want everybody to understand this. I'm telling y'all this. If you want justice for your family, keep it off the internet, okay? So last year, when old boy who had the podcast was doing their podcast, I'm gonna break it down for y'all what happened, y'all. When old boy did the podcast last year, he was talking to the family. He was getting the signs. He was pushing it. He was goddamn woo, right? This was last year. Roxy got with Buddy. The first thing Roxy did, mind you, probably went some months later, because she wasn't involved in the beginning. Some months later, Roxy pops up, boom, starts a GoFundMe. Everybody, like the family, like, we don't even know nothing about no GoFundMe. We don't know. We don't know how to start one. We haven't started one. We should have started one. Why did you come up here and start one? And who told you to start telling everybody our business? Because you weren't doing justice. You were just showing up. Look at what's going on right now. Look at what's going on right now. The family ain't doing nothing but coming on the internet, arguing, fussing, fighting, going back and forth. They don't even care about where Naziah is at no more. They, mind you, they gave up looking for her last year, didn't they? They said they looked for her last year. Why the hell y'all got her running around this year looking for her again? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, at what point was they going to tell us, look, we already did this. We already did that. You did. But, so now look, you, Roxy, going on, now she's going on these platforms, okay? Oh, I'm finna bring awareness. I'm finna woo, but you really just telling these folks big. Oh, this happened, that happened. But you ain't telling your faults. You're not telling your ulterior motives. You're not telling why you started to go for me. Why do you keep showing up on the crime scene all the time? When that girl was over there in that house or that shop, you showed up asking for shovels. I mean, it's been rumored that you got something to do with moving this, that, and the third. Get mad all you want to, but you the one came out here and put your business out here. See, and that's where this whole thing has gone. People done made a complete mockery. And I'm not saying, and guess what? Y'all it's so crazy because people can come out and say anything they want to, and this dang near believable because I would rather believe she got ate by an alligator than believe anything come out your mouth. And I know that sounds crazy. To me, that sounds crazy. I ain't trying to tell you I think she got ate by no alligator, but I'm like, possibly, Possibly. But, you know, a bunch of finger point. Yes, because they know that they can't let their secrets get out. But anyway, a bunch of finger point. So now you got this lady. Every time you go on the internet, and now let me get back to the point. So then I tell people this all the time, like I was saying, don't fight your family justice on the internet. Keep that stuff off the internet and keep it out of people's business. That's why. Why would you want to have this on TikTok and Facebook and all these or YouTube? Why? Why would you want that? That right there show me that a person ain't. What? You gonna come on here and tell all this to us? Oh, like I mean, I'm being honest with you. I don't care enough. I care because I'm like, oh, y'all did what now? I'm getting your business and I'm taking it back and we talking about y'all. The world is talking about y'all. I ain't heard nobody saying nothing nice about you yet. You feel me? Now, ain't nobody saying nothing nice about these folks, y'all. But at the same time, they still people. They still got feelings. That's still their business. But now you got this lady. She on this platform. She on that platform. She on this person. She on this person. Then y'all coming back and responding. Y'all arguing. Shannon arguing. Annette getting caught walking around, man. Leave that lady alone. Leave that lady alone. That lady 60-something years old. You sitting up there harassing that lady. Now, she'd put that bang on you, y'all dealing with. She'd put something on your ass out there. You'd have been sitting up there looking stupid. But see, people don't be thinking about the stuff that they doing when they harassing these people. You ain't the law. You done went in there. But okay, so let's get back to this. There's a lot of information of what's going on, but we get distracted by these arguments and all this bickering that they go online and that they doing. Stepped on to a senior citizen, shout. This lady was coming out the bingo hall, wasn't she? Coming out the grocery store. You where's she at? She ain't with me right now. Fuck. You know, but you waiting outside and they're like, what you gonna do? That's gonna get folks messed up right there. But anyway, so then you bring it back, right? So now everybody, okay. I was saying keep it off the internet. See, you got different platforms that do different things. See, and what people don't know, just like Rox and them did not know, when your information get to YouTube, when you get in the YouTube streets, you better know how to Corvette. You know what I'm saying? You better know how to get down, drive that thing, or else you gonna get ran over in the YouTube street. You gonna get ran over in the YouTube street, y'all. I was thinking they were trying to bring awareness to CPS response. Then they turned to Mars. There we go. That's what I'm saying. They went a whole left field, sorry, because it was never about Naziyah, mind you. She been missing since last year. They know damn well we weren't finna go out. Well, I went out there looking for, but you had people that was out there looking for people that this girl. Let me tell y'all something. This girl went and broke in this man. When it broke in somewhere, I don't even know where the hell she was at, but she was up in there. Baby, come on, get up, get out of there. You do know that this happened last year, right? You know that it was last year. Get out of them folks' store. The police already done been in there. People done slept in there. Jay's done been in there. People done took a bath. Get out of there. You telling me all these folks done been in these places and you go in there and find 2 cell phones and some and a toothbrush? You found this in there on your own. I'm just saying, it don't make sense. Then the time she started telling us this, that, and the third, she go to burn the evidence. Right there when that man shot, she just capping, talking about she done broke in somewhere. I ain't the smartest man in the world, but ain't that a crime? I'm just thinking it's a crime. Now, Lil Birdie told me that Annette got a son work down there at the police department. Okay, so I say that because I'm seeing how they try to, y'all see what I'm saying? People in law enforcement. Now, this is if she got a son, I ain't verified it, but it came from a pretty reliable source. Now, if she got a son that worked for the police department, that right there tell you how dangerous this is. So that's why I say this is something that is deeper than me for sure. Deeper than me for sure. I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't did right here. I ain't hell now. No. So boom. But you got people now, we don't know which direction to go in. It was a lady, I think her name was Tamara Hall or some lady advocating, right? Say she went and picked up 300 flyers from Crime Stoppers Detroit. But she said she didn't even know where to start passing them out at, which makes sense. Where is you going to pass this stuff out at when it's a year later and we don't know what's going on? Now, I think a net need Rico. I do too. I believe Rico's is coming. That's why it's a federal case. See, now we were doing some talking earlier, and it's a lot of stuff shouted that done came out. And it's even like they got ultrasounds. They saying that they got evidence that they know for sure that NaZiyahHarris is unalive. They saying they got that for sure. And see, this is stuff that's gonna be coming out. This is evidence. And see, y'all know that the feds move a little different. The feds don't do all that talking. What's going on, Felicia? The feds don't come out and deny. They don't confirm nor deny allegation when the feds are investigating. They're gonna do their investigation, and then you're gonna hear about it later on. Or you're gonna hear about it when it's time to go to court. You feel me? You're gonna hear about it when it's time to go to court. You feel me? So it makes sense. It makes sense that it makes sense though. Okay, y'all. So look, let's keep this thing going, man. Cause we all heard the same thing. I put that video up. The video got over 20,000 views. Where that man who is they said the man, the Eric Gamble guy, offender. Man run with Jarvis, offender. King. It's alleged that King is an offender. I ain't seen it. I meant to look it up. But that was somebody was telling me. I don't like to repeat what people tell me, but my point was King locked up with Jarvis. You feel me? Been locked up for a year. Let me ask y'all this. Why y'all think King locked up? Here we go, check. What's up? Why is it that King is locked up? Let's talk about that real quick. I'm gonna tell y'all. Cause look, Eric Gamble, till 3, shouted. She was around nothing but whoop de whoop, shouted. King, DV of a pregnant woman. Miss Sean B, I like how you said that. Do y'all see where I'm going with that? Because look, if he got, I'm finna pop y'all talk with them. Hold on. Cause look, King been locked up since last year, right? Check him out. Right? King been locked up since last year. And like you said, they said they at one instance it was for the oh shit. In one instance it was for the for the probation violation or the parole violation, and then it was something about the battery on the pregnant woman, right? They said he locked up for a domestic violence charge in relation to a pregnant woman. Who is the only pregnant woman that we know of right now? I'll wait. It's the same pregnant woman that he admitted to picking up now. I'm just saying now, if we think about this. And that's violating, right? But look, the man was locked up for something about a pregnant woman. So I beat on a pregnant woman, right? He been sitting in there for a year. And that's cool. And that's cool. But if it's for police contact or parole violation, why he ain't back in prison? Because normally, if you get locked up for a parole violation, you normally go to prison, don't you? You don't sit in the county jail for a whole year if you end up on a parole violation, probation violation either. So I'm trying to figure out who was this pregnant woman that he put his hands on and when did this happen? But furthermore, let's understand why you think it was. That's what I'm saying now. We got to go back to this. Why would he think and where and when did he come up with the idea it was okay to be riding around with this young girl in the car? Now, mind you, when they locked Jarvis up last year, well, when Jarvis went to jail or turned himself in, it was for, come on now. No, he didn't catch this charge till after. Remember? Well, he was on parole before this. But he had went to jail. He was in prison. He was in prison when he was talking to Jarvis on the phone. So when he was on the street, him and Jarvis was on the street together. They picked her up in the same car. They was in there originally for the pow. But then they came back and hit Jarvis with them charges. That's why Jarvis got moved up out the regular dorm. Because he was in there first for just the pow situation. And they were just riding like that. They came back and hit Jarvis with them charges by what? What that was about October? Maybe I wouldn't doubt it. Now, I heard, I don't know if I want to repeat this, but allegedly, I don't know if I want to say that. But yeah, y'all see what I'm saying? This man is sitting in the county, still in the county. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So they was initially charged with just the pow. I mean, well, Jarvis was. So when he called him, he told bro, get the phone and get something about the strap. Whatever. That's different from them coming back months later hitting you with the other charges and the unaliving charge. So that's why they story not making sense like that. King telling, but he not trying to really tell because it really implicates him in this crime because he said that he picked this little girl up with Jarvis. And y'all contested because mind you, he's the only one that's saying he left Shawty at the shop with Jarvis. Now, he said when they got back to the shop, he had to go in the back and count the money. I'm just thinking, why he wouldn't count the money in the car on the way back to the shop? You driving, I'm going to count the money. You mean? By the time we get to the shop, it was goddamn, here go yours, I'm up out of here. Bye. You feel? But it didn't go like that. Just like it didn't go like that, goddamn went on. Let's keep it funky now. Just like it didn't go like that when that girl said what she said. Hello. When she said that they left that house in a truck. You know what? That makes more sense. That they left in a truck and not no 300E. Okay, y'all leave in the truck then. Because that's what she said when y'all left her house, the lady with the Jaguar. Right, he counted out the money for a whole day private. Mind you, he ain't do nothing that day but a water pump. Remember? He ain't do nothing but a water pump. He said they had, I'm telling y'all, these boys don't do nothing but probably oil changes and stuff like that. Oil change about $20, $30. 3 cents, $90, $100. Plus the little money you made off that lady who you just went over there and jeweled to out her money with the Jaguar. That Jaguar don't work. That's why he had to drive the Jaguar back. Like, man, I'm gonna follow you. It's gonna make it there. We just need to get it there. That's it. That's the type of Jaguar that is. They just need to get it back. For that 4-year-old. Now the 4-year-old, I think that them charges came when the district attorney came and filed them Ziyah charges. That's when they added them other 2 cases. Because he got 3 cases now. You know. But hey, how much money did he have to count? Don't more people. That's what I'm saying. Then now mind you, somebody lied now, because that lady said, I don't know her name, but the red Jaguar, she said, well, look, I had to get Jarvis cash out. Oh. She had to get Jarvis cash out because she was gonna cash out him the money, the rest of the money that they owed. But King said that the mama went and got the $70 at the ATM. You did. Why we on cash out, man? Hey, y'all rock with y'all, boy, man. Y'all hit me on the cash out one time. And don't forget to order y'all One Life Podcast Bears, man. I meant to tell y'all that earlier. We got the One Life Podcast Bears, man. Pre-order right now, man. You can get your bear. There's a limited, this is a limited edition. But we got the One Life Podcast Bear, man. Let me know if you want to get one. Other than that, if you want to donate to the channel, man, please hit the cash out for me, man. Y'all get me a little lunch or something, man. Give me something to drink today, man. It's 6 o'clock and we rocking for a minute. Y'all know how we do, baby. We ain't going nowhere. But anyway. But yeah, so look. So he said that they were going, he said that the lady went on and got the $70 out of there. Now, here's my problem. Between Ypsilanti and Detroit, okay, King and Jarvis did something with Naziyah, okay? His man was right there with him. The same man he called when he got locked up. See, when you get locked up and you call somebody that you trust them with that type of stuff, hey, go get the bangle, go get the phone. That's somebody who you rock with. That's somebody you gonna call somebody who you think solid. You ain't finna, bro. You ain't finna just call anybody to go get your woo. Your thigh. Your thigh. Please, cause first of all, bro, I always, man, when I get locked up, the first thing I want to know is where is my thigh? You feel me? If police 9 times 10, the police got it. But you know what I'm saying? You got some more five put up. You know what I'm saying? 9 times 10, you got more than one. So you got to have your stuff put up. But you were like, hey, look, get my stuff, put it up. You only say that, like I might say that to my brother, my mama, somebody like that. Somebody who I really, really trust. You feel me? So, and know that and know about the situation. But see, that's funny to me that King said he did not find that phone. Rossi claims that the hotel has footage of the night, and now that's what I was gonna get at. Walking out, but only him walking out. I was gonna get at that, but I wasn't for sure. I wasn't for sure about that. At 9:30. Now she did say that. Hey, from Ireland. Shouts out to Ireland in the building. He know the calls are recorded. But now look, even with the call being recorded, King was supposed to act it quick enough to get that phone. But why he didn't get the phone? But you found the file. You got the strap out the car, but you didn't get the phone. Well, how did you miss the phone? I told you exactly where it was at. See, I bet that right there. I bet that made Jarvis mad. You feel me? Or see, we know they got a phone call, a recorded call in where Jarvis had to call back. You feel me? Jarvis had to call back and ask him, hey, bro, did you get that? Bro, I ain't even see it, bro. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Did he tell him that? They got that recorded where he told him he didn't see it, don't he? What going on, Amy? I can't remember. It get a little cloudy. But did they have video, a phone call saying that he couldn't find the phone? If not, you know they got it because he had to let them know, hey, I couldn't find that phone, bro. You did. So now, again, I'm breaking it down because we see what we're looking at, which is years and years of crime. They line covering it up. Jarvis, even now, again, they saying that they got some incriminating evidence, but with the evidence that they have released and how I'm looking at it and stuff like that, if the family come in a line, man, he could possibly beat the case, y'all. I just don't see, because look, and this is hypothetically speaking, y'all. He did, right? I thought he said that. Shouts out to Amy in the building. Shouts out to Amy. I thought he said that, but I went for sure. But I know that made Jarvis mad because he had to feel like, bro, how you don't see the phone? That shit, I mean, I ain't mean to cuss like that, but that make people, especially when you locked up, you start thinking, I don't know if this person for real. What going on, Katniss? What going on, Nicole? What going on? What going on? So you say, well, look, you locked up. You don't know if bro playing with you. You don't know if he for real with you. You don't really know what's going on. So now you got dang kind of thinking crazy and stuff. You know, you feel? In my opinion, a lot of adults feel, yes, every adult in Ziyah life failed her. And that's sad to say. It wasn't one, it was, I mean, I ain't gonna say that because Janelle and them seem like they probably care. You know. But I haven't really heard, I don't really know much about them. But yeah, man. Yeah. But like she ain't had nobody in her corner, man, and everybody try to take advantage of her. And that's what I'm seeing still today. What people are still trying to take advantage of her and her situation. Ziyah went missing over a year ago. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Even last year, the city of Detroit, they find these bodies often. They find them in alligators. They find them in abandoned houses. They find them in alleys. They find these bodies all over the place. I wouldn't be surprised if they've already told her that they found her body or not and then release it to the public. Not saying that they have. I'm just saying, I don't think it's far-fetched because there's too many people that are lying and it's not making sense. And in the beginning, we would like, what's the word? Not invested, but like emotionally. We like, dang, what now? But we ain't stopping to think. Well, people ain't stopping to think. Wait a minute. This is from last year. Last year, you had people out there actually looking for NaZiyahHarris the other day. The other day, y'all. And didn't find nothing. And every time somebody make a little lead or a clue, that's when that's in court when King testified. What's in court? Yeah, when he testified. The family got a family member, a police officer. Didn't I just tell y'all that? That's why didn't I just tell y'all that about it? I told y'all they had somebody in law enforcement. I think it's her son, shout. I don't understand how they knew he was met on with a lot of lines to be around so much. That part is crazy. That part crazy. But see, they did this. They did this because this is what they were raised on. This is their family morals. You know how you got families that's raised to be attorneys. Some be doctors. Some be ball players. These sickos, wackos, pedos. You feel me? This ain't none of them. His daddy did it and his daddy before that did it. His mama did it and her mama before that and after that was a victim of it. This messed up. She was in the video with her, so that might be, I don't know about that one. I don't know, so who? He trying to say, see, somebody, listen, y'all got dang, let me put my cash out down here. They might do it now. They might do it. He might take some folk down with him, but I know for a fact that King gonna tell. They already telling. They already telling, y'all. Did you hear that Rossi was saying that it's a 50-50 chance that Ziyah could still be alive, but maybe she would trap? Bam. You see what I'm saying? You see that statement right there. For Rossi to make that statement, it's a 50-50 chance. She could have possibly been boo-boo. Well, was she? If she was, y'all know. That's what I'm saying. They know very well what's going on. They know exactly what's going on. I ain't finna see. I'm not gonna keep beating a unalive horse running around here. You feel me? Chasing my tail like I'm some Rottweiler. You feel me? And I know very well what I'm looking at, which is a bunch of sicko, wacko, and people that do stuff for attention. The trial, they supposed to go back to court. Okay, they supposed to go back to court December the 7th. They supposed to go back to court December the 7th, man. You feel? Now, I don't know. I feel one day we were watching that out playing that Candy Star thing. She done dropped 5 more episodes of talking to Naziyah since then. I'ma stop listening to him. But what about the video? Y'all seen the video where the aunt was taking Naziyah to go and fight the girl? Y'all seen that video? They were going to go do the fighting. Well, allegedly, it'd probably be on. I think I had heard that they were trying to not do it. That they were trying to not do not show the trial on YouTube. But yeah, they got the video where Shannon was taking Ziyah to go fight. Now the word is they say this day the day that the fight happened, allegedly that Naziyah got beat up this day pretty bad. You feel? But I'm thinking that's why December what? No, the trial is in March. It's in March. But look, so she said that's why y'all remember the teacher said that they took Naziyah out the after school program or took her out to school, the program or something, because she was having problems with that student. Now, matter of fact, December. That might have been when the fight was. That might have been when the fight was back in December. But allegedly, Sauter had a fight and she got beat up pretty bad by the girl who Shannon took her over there to fight. They can lie about it. Man. Yeah. They wrote a post on Facebook about it. See, they taking a little bit of the lie, putting it with a little bit of the truth. But it's really a lot of lies. It's really a lot of lies, man. We know what's going on. But one life, let me hear from y'all, man, because that's why I really came up here. I want to hear what y'all got to say, man. I done broke some stuff down. I ain't gonna lay it all on y'all at once. Yeah, they finna tell. They finna tell, Sauter. See, you got that. You got the FBI involved. You got the FBI involved, Sauter. This is, and like they say, the FBI is assisting them with a lot of these missing people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Football year coming. Yes. And see, that's what I was saying. See, you got these people that's like, man, look, this stuff is getting ready to hit the fan. What y'all think? When this man told them folk, I want to go to trial, this gonna be the trial for your ass. You feel? Because man, you can sit back there and take all the notes. You can take all the notes you want. You can scrabble. You can draw hangman back there all you want. Because that's what they finna do to you. They finna hangman your ass. It don't make sense. You feel me? They got, man, listen. All them, I don't know, Shaw. I don't know. I was finna say all them statements that they made, that the family made. All them statements that the family made. Oh, them folks finna they ain't gonna have that same energy come court time. What's up, Cookie? How you feeling?
Hey Star, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay, so I remember them stating that the substitute teacher had testified, right? But
Uh-huh.
today I just watched her watch when she testified. But they were saying in court that she was in school on January the 10th, right? And the substitute teacher stated that she wasn't in school on January the 10th. I don't think, this is just my belief. I do not think that she was in school. What I think Could she have been in school? I don't know. But I think that that right there could have been a simple mistake of somebody checking something off and not really paying attention. But what I felt was very disturbing when I'm listening to the substitute teacher testimony. She stated that the little girl came in and she laid on the floor and she was talking about her stomach was hurting, right?
Mhm.
Why would you call the counselor if a student is talking about their stomach hurting? Why nobody did not send her to the nurse?
Right, right,
They, if
right.
you would, and see, that's the thing. If you would have took her to the nurse, then there may have been a different outcome. But you called the counselor. I have never known that you called the counselor.
That's a good point. Because if she done went to the nurse would have, they probably would have got her to an emergency room or something.
And then listen to this. The substitute teacher stated that when they asked her on the stand, well, who did you tell?
Hmm.
She said she told the I guess the school police. But if a student is talking about, that's just like if me working in the school and a student tell me, Miss Hyde, my stomach hurt or whatever the case may be.
Hmm.
I am not going to take. I'm not going to go to the I'm not going to ask for the counselor, and I'm not going to go to the school police officer and ask the school police officer, state to the school police officer, when the counselor come in, could you please tell her to come see me? That didn't make
Right.
sense to me. You should have taken her to the nurse. So then, for me, that would raise a red flag because why nobody took her to the school nurse? And if she was saying her stomach was hurting like that, they asked her to say, did you contact anybody else? She never contacted the family or nobody. She never did. And another thing that raises a red flag to me, Annette's brother is a sex offender, right?
Hmm.
And you got Roxy, you got everybody talking about Jarvis, which is, to me, he's guilty, but how is it that it's okay for her to be around that sex offender and y'all putting up these videos of her dancing and he all inappropriately to me, grabbing her and stuff like that, but y'all not talking about him. Y'all didn't say anything about her being around that sex offender, and he's a level 3.
Hmm.
So what? So I mean, where's the difference at? And then I'm gonna say something else too. Remember the cousin Sierra, right? I think her name is Sierra, who gets on go to 7 Miles, I guess his podcast, and she telling her story, right?
Hmm.
Now the issue is, well, red flag raised for me right there is she went back and he said this out his own mouth because I'm following, I'm listening. That
Hmm.
she did not want Sierra did not want nobody to talk about her uncle, and he wasn't that type of person. He wouldn't do that to them, and he just got lifted. He I think he was in some kind of accident and he had to be lifted and taken to the hospital. So please don't put his name in it. Don't post him like that or whatever, so forth, right?
Hmm.
But in my mind, and tell me if I'm crazy, if your uncle is a sex offender, right?
Hmm.
Level 3, and we talking about all these people that she should not have had to be around. How do you justify your uncle as being somebody that's okay?
Right.
What makes him different from Jarvis?
Exactly. Exactly. That's the crazy part about it. This is like everybody in their family. Seem like.
Some This what I will say, and you know I was okay. So let me tell you what I did. I called, I think, Detroit, Michigan, right? So I
Mhm.
happened to call because I'm curious. One thing about me, when I'm curious and I want to answer, I'm going to call and I'm going to you know try to gain knowledge. And I called the police department and I talked to a detective, right? And I said, can I ask you some questions? And I stated to her, back in the day, my son, I'm in Georgia. So back in the day, my son, he ran away from home. I said, but the police stated to me that it needed to be reported immediately, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the thing: there was no law that states that they gave me that states that when it should be reported. He just said immediately and went on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when you actually look at it, you know what I'm saying? One person will tell me one thing, somebody else will tell me something else, right?
Absolutely.
The 24 hours, the immediately, within a certain amount of days, everybody's saying something different. So I asked the detective, I said, so when a child is missing, when do the child supposed to be reported missing?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it was, and I'm telling the God honest truth, she could not answer that question.
That's crazy.
And this what I asked. I said to myself, I'm going to gain knowledge myself because I want to know what the law say. I don't want to know what no police officer states because they one police officer can tell you one thing, somebody else can tell you something else, and somebody else will say something different. Look at this little girl case. We hearing
Yep.
all this stuff and it's amounts to nothing. So I told her, I said, I'm going to gain knowledge, for myself, like when do a child supposed when do a child supposed to be reported per the law? Because if that little girl, if they waited till yesterday, which is me as a mother, I'm reporting you right then and there. But if they waited till yesterday, the day before, or I'm sorry, the day after, did she really break the law? You know what I'm saying? She may have not done what we thought was right, but did she really break the law? And after talking to the police officer, she was like, the detective, she was like, you know what? That's something that I'm gonna look into.
Right.
So it's just like I said, it's just a messed up situation all the way around. But this is the one thing that I would state. Everybody talking about it, but at the end of the day, what happens? I don't know if we have writers and people that can write well, but what should be happening is for the people that are so concerned about her, that's when you start writing your legislators and you start saying, you know what? Nobody's talking about the law part of it and what was wrong. When a child is missing, to stop and put a law in place with her name on there that states that when a child is missing, if you notice that your child didn't come home and she's supposed to be home at 2:45, and anything could have happened, a bus or whatever, and you call and you notice by, I'll say, I'm just saying, an hour later, within that hour period of time that that child is missing, you should report that to the police. It needs something to be put in place because everything is so vague, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything is so vague to the point where, you know, um, it's not nothing concrete. And I'm going to say this, and people may not agree with what I'm about to say. Going after that grandmother and disrespecting her and talking about what they should do to her and all that stuff right there. To me, if that was my grandmother, I wouldn't want that to happen. Let me tell you something. I believe all of them guilty, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
believe that, and maybe because I believe in God, but I believe that God is going to get them. God is already working in them. People can't think straight. You think they sleeping at night
Nope.
because they know that this is all going to come down. They know that this right here is something is wrong with this whole picture, and he's going to deal with it. But coming at that old lady like that, what does it do for you? The powerfulest thing to do in a situation like that right there is to pray, because at the end of the day, they still don't know where that little girl's body is.
They still don't know.
They still don't know. And guess what? No, like nobody's talking about that at all. They talking about it, but it's like all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's talking about where that body at. The Jarvis have not said anything. Shannon act like she's delusional, and even on that situation right there, I listened to a lot of podcasts that night, and when I'm listening to those podcasts, what I'm gaining knowledge of is everybody's saying they keeping it real, but people are not keeping it real. Because how do you lay down with a man that you know is a sex offender? You know this man what he's capable of, and you lay down with him. Like, what is going through your mind?
Yeah, right. You're right.
But nobody address. You know, if you're gonna address something, you're gonna come at her. If you're gonna talk, forget all the other stuff because she's not telling nothing.
Yep. Yep.
It's a really sad situation.
It's horrible. It really is. It really is.
It's heartbreaking, and it's like, you know, I don't even know. You know, it's just like I said, it's heartbreaking. And you know, my thing is the loudest mouth is not always the powerfulest mouth. We got a lot of loudmouth people, but then this is my thing right here. When you talk about the other two people, her other two family members who, oh, we went to see the child protective services and they didn't do anything and they this and they that. Let me tell you, you failed her. Because when you went to the child protective services and you know that you didn't get an outcome, guess what? They got a regional director. They got a, hold on, let me see, let me go back. They got a county director. They have a regional director. They have a state director. You cannot tell me that you did everything you could, because you could have went to the county director. You could have went to the regional director. You would have never got to the state director. You know why? Because they would have been too embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
So don't tell me you done everything you could.
Right. Right. And I think that some people just don't. You got to educate yourself. You feel me? And
Yeah,
some people don't be knowing, and that's where we kind of, like you say, if they put a law in place, of course you're gonna know the law pertaining to stuff, and that's where we got to start knowing is the law. But we do know right from wrong, you know, and how
yeah,
they do this whole situation wrong. Like you even said, you know, it's not necessarily a law or she didn't break a law, but morally, what she
exactly.
we know that you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? When your child come up, if your child is gone for 1 hour, you know you're supposed to be goddamn at the police station. Now the police may say
Mm-hmm.
you gotta wait with. Sometimes they say you gotta wait 72 hours.
I
The
think
law is so,
24 hours. Mm-hmm.
you feel me? So, but
But see, this is the thing. But it's the thing, Star. Not to cut you off. In the process of that, and then you know what too. When no, like sometimes people listen, they hear, but they not really listening. And I listen to a lot of people, and I think that I listen to a lot of people talk, and I think that sometimes they might want to take notes before they actually speak, so that when they referencing, that they can reference where they got the information from, and just not be
Mhm.
talking to be talking, because that defeats the purpose. But when it comes to your child, I feel like that I feel like they should have been more proactive. I feel like everybody should have been more proactive. When you look at, and I heard Roxy saying that her mother didn't fail her and her father didn't fail her and all that stuff. Come on now. Like like for real, maybe I'm wrong, but when you choose drugs over your child, and I understand that drugs can be a powerful thing, but you telling me at that point that wasn't failure? When a man decides to say, you know what, I want to keep this a secret from my wife, I want to sign out my rights over it, you telling me that that's not failure?
Mm.
What do you call that?
Adoption.
You so funny. You so you so funny.
I'm just-
He said adoption. Well, you right on that end, you know.
but it makes sense. I mean, reason why I say that is because I don't know for sure, but I think that I think the stuff that the mama went through could have been something that drove her towards that.
Yeah.
You feel me? It could have been something that she experienced that kind of got her messed up like that. Then at the same time, you know what? we don't know what the daddy did to the mama.
True.
It could have been something that, everybody don't believe in a word, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of babies, you know what I'm saying. Some
Yeah.
people abortions. I mean, and some do adoption. Ain't it crazy they both start with A? But you got people that kind of do. You know what I'm saying? You got to make a choice.
Yeah.
Then one can step on up and say, "Look, I'm gonna raise my child or my children because I have." But some people don't be in that type of situation. And like you say, that's failure from the beginning, right there, because she was made out of. I ain't gonna say wedlock because a lot of people were made out of wedlock, but she was made in a messed up environment.
Yeah.
And at 2 years old, she was taken from one messed up environment. See, if anything, they probably would have came out better doing a proper adoption because at least she would have had a chance. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
True.
She could have made it up out of there.
Maybe. Yeah.
But they took her at 2 years old, went from what you got, she went from bad to worse, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and at 2 years old, she was a product of her environment. As soon as she could walk and talk, she had grown men around her that was grooming, you know. And that's why the judge said what she said. Every man in her life failed her. Every man that seen her failed her, and and
Yeah.
and and, and, and the women too.
Yeah.
You know,
And
but
it's crazy that Shannon feels like that she don't really she didn't do anything. Like that's like she needs help because how do you feel like you didn't do anything? Lady, you was the start. Well, no, Marquita, you was the start when you brought the sex offender around when you were 13 years old. Like, but
mhm,
then you got to ask yourself, what type of mother if they in their 30s now, he in his 40s, that means he's about what? I'm gonna give you 10 to 15 years older than them. If
mhm,
I'm just speculating, right? So then
mhm,
if she's 13 years old, he's in his about in his 20s, right?
mhm.
So then what type of mother allows he was coming around, so what type of mother allows a young woman like that to deal with a older man like that, and he's coming around. It was never said that he was hidden. You get what I'm saying? He was
Yep,
coming around.
cause it wasn't he. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Good evening, everybody. How are y'all?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? Fine.
I'm good. I'm good. So, I had a few things that I wanted to touch base on, and I respect everybody and everybody's opinion. However, when it comes to Miss Annette, that's
Mhm.
about all the respect I can give her. Now, I understand, Miss Cookie, where you coming from when you speak about the matriarch. I understand that wholeheartedly. Don't get me wrong, ma. But Miss Annette does not deserve it. No more than the women that are sitting in prison for unaliving their children. Because as far as I'm concerned, they are just walking existence. She has stolen so many souls of her own bloodline, and that is not controversial. Okay? And from where I come from, as well as in the Bible, a matriarch, the grandmother, the mother, the queen, acts accordingly. And Annette is no queen. Now, albeit she may be a product of the environment from which she came up in. However, if I grow up a troubled child, when I become a parent, how dare I turn around and perpetuate that into my children, even by way of my own spouse? She does not deserve it. Now, I'm not saying that people should be all out and about in public attacking her. No, I don't agree with that. That's not right. That woman could do something to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what they're looking for. Let them tell it. They're looking for this baby. our baby, Naziah, right? Do it the right way. Now, that's all I'm going to say about that. As far as her family is concerned, I have to take a deep breath on that because all of this finger pointing is ridiculous. It's not productive. And in fact, it's becoming quite entertaining for those that enjoy drama. Because, like we've all said, and I think we all agree, it's not getting us any closer to finding Naziah Harris, right? What I think would do it, you want to turn up the heat? You want to find Naziah? You want to find your baby cousin, your niece? Everybody who pointing fingers and saying, you know what you did, tell it. Why don't you? Why don't you tell it? And tell it to the people that it'll make a difference. I don't care if they don't tell it to us. Frankly, it's not our business. Let's let the truth be told. It's not our business. It became our business when that happened to Naziah. But if you really want to bring her home, you really want to cut this cancer and stop it, you got to go to the root and then work your way out. And the root starts at Miss Annette. Tell it. Go to the attorney, get you an attorney. All y'all put y'all money together, get you an attorney, and start pressing charges on these hookers. You understand me? Start pressing charges. And when the law starts coming down on these people that have done wrong, no matter on what level, no matter on what tier, no matter what generation they come from, laws have changed. SA laws have changed. And if they really wanted to do something, they would be saying something to the right people. And Facebook ain't it. Instagram ain't it.
Right.
TikTok ain't it. It's not it. They're all for the drama. They're all for what? Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
You want to find her? Start telling it to the right people. You want to talk about, starting programs and this and that. Take that money and get an attorney and have the right people knocking on the doors. Stop Annette from being able to tell her daughters what to say to CPS.
Yeah.
Stop Annette from being able to move from house to house every time CPS knock on the last door.
Mm-hmm.
Have those same enforcement go to the school and find out point blank what, who, when, where, why, and how. There's a way to get this done. It's a whole bunch of nonsense going on right now. And I'm going to tell you, as a mother, I wouldn't give a damn what the law say. My baby don't come in school within a certain amount of time. Oh, they going to change the laws all right if they ain't right. I might be wrong, but I'm going to be right that day. The city going to find out mine ain't home on time. How you lay
That,
down and go to sleep? Your baby ain't home. Like you said, your granddaughter. She wasn't home, whether she ran away or not. How
but
do
not,
you lay down and go to sleep?
but Miss
And
Sean
then
B,
you
hey, can I say something?
yes,
That's why.
ma'am.
Okay, that's why I was stating to Star that. Okay, so when you talk about CPS, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And CPS has the case managers. They have
Yes,
supervisors that supervise the case managers. They have
absolutely.
directors that direct supervise the people over the case managers. You have your state. You have your regional. You have your county. That's why I feel that she was failed because you have so many people that should have been a brought awareness to, and I'm certain that it would not have gotten to the state because what's going on is very embarrassing first and foremost, and
Absolutely.
somebody would have jumped in there and said, okay, you know what, this lady right here has 5 case managers. five cases, and they may have been closed for whatever reason, but we need to take a deeper look at this situation. Okay. So then when you get into the school system, right? And
Yes.
I'm sure that the hierarchy for a school system kind of mirrors itself, right? So then by her, if they felt like they didn't get a positive outcome on the school level, right? Because if they saying, you got Roxy saying that she did all she could, they did all this stuff. Then you have everybody else just talking, right? But on the school level, you have the teacher, right? So you go to the teacher. Because of being the parents, everybody can't go to the teacher. But let me tell you something. You can go to that principal and say you concerned. And when you go to that
Absolutely.
principal and tell that principal, I'm concerned about my niece, right? Or my
Right.
cousin. I'm very concerned.
Right.
They may not can tell you everything that's going on, but guess what? That is going to raise a red flag. Then you know that principal has to do something. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it, right? So
Right.
then, if you don't get, if you feel like okay, you're gonna know if something been done in the home because you're gonna hear them talking. Now you feel like you don't get a positive, then you go to the district level. You got your area superintendent or your superintendent. You however however the hierarchy is in the school. When you feel like that you didn't get anything from going there, which is you're gonna get something because no school system wants to be embarrassed like that school system is about to be embarrassed. But no school system wants to be embarrassed, so something is going to be done. When you feel like okay, it's not doing, then you go to the media. But for me, looking at this situation, it's like everybody went to media first. It's like nobody really followed the hierarchy to go to the top, and sometimes you have to follow the high, well, ain't no sometime minute, you should follow the hierarchy. It may take some time, but you should follow it. If you're going to go to the media, everybody went to the media, and it's all out here, but it's all this stuff and it ain't nothing going on. And what
Yep.
I was saying, Miss Sean B, about the grandmother is, I'm not going to disrespect you because I know you wrong. I'm going to ask God to deal with you because I don't agree with what their grandmother has done. I can't even comprehend and understand why. But I don't want my days on earth to be shortened because I'm disrespecting my elders. I'm going to let God deal with you, and I'm going to cry out to him to deal with you, and God show us what is baby at, because like I said again, I don't want my days short. It's easy to disrespect somebody, and be mean to people and stuff. It's very easy, but I don't want that karma coming back on me. And karma is real.
And I
So
agree with you. I totally agree with you. The in her face disrespect out in the public, all of that. If,
yeah,
like I said, if for no other reason, it could be dangerous on you because
yeah,
I'm a grandmother. Approach me if you want to.
yeah,
I'm a grandmother. And I don't care how wrong you think I am. Approach me if you want to. You see what I'm saying? And
Yes.
I totally agree with going to God first. Absolutely. That's why I said get an attorney and do it the right way. That attorney will walk you through everything you just said about the hierarchy and otherwise. The attorney will tell you what to do. But all this social media, all this GoFundMe, and all, not once have I heard somebody say the GoFundMe was to get an attorney. Because I'm about to stop what's been going on in my family for generations. My generation, the lower baby's generation, the generation before my, not one time have I heard that. And that's what needs to be done in order for it to be done right. You start shaking bushes, what happens? Stuff start falling out. You open up them closet doors, what happens? Metaphorically, skeletons start falling out of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're more afraid of. That's why they're lying. That grandmother got up on the stage. I mean, the stage. Yeah, it was her stage, but she got up on that bench and she told how many lies?
Several.
Several. Her daughter got up on that bench and told how many lies?
Mm-hmm.
Several more.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand what I'm saying, baby girl? So I agree with you.
Y'all
Don't
both making
disrespect
really good
her.
points. I just want to put that out there. Y'all both making
Don't,
some really good points.
yes, don't disrespect her if for no other so that you stay in God's good glory.
You
You know
feel?
what I'm saying? Because karma's a bitch.
Yeah.
Karma ain't good at all. And you never know when it's coming. And you never know how it's going to come. And heaven forbid it don't come to you, but it come to yours. Because children often pay for the sins of their parents. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, baby girl. I really do. Leave that lady alone. You so concerned? Get a search party and go look for Naziah Harris.
Right.
You out
Right.
there in the cold. You ain't got nothing better to do than be throwing cheese at this woman. You
Right.
you know
That's the
what I mean?
that we can that didn't really prove anything. That was one
It
of them clout.
didn't. It
And
didn't. It was for entertain. Look, y'all, look at how ignorant I can be. You know what I mean? So I agree with you, Miss Cookie. I really do. I promise you I do. I do. But
y'all
it's
made good
no,
point.
leave that lady alone. You know what I mean? Get an attorney and
And
stop finger pointing. Y'all
if
love each other. I love you. I love you. You know I love you, but you know what you did. Come on, man.
yeah.
Come on. And y'all doing it on social media, and then y'all want to say stay out of our business? I'm sorry, what? You put us in your business when you put it on an open forum.
Yep.
I hate
And
when
that's how
people say that.
you put us straight in your business. People that don't care nothing about you, really. We care about Naziah Harris. That's why we all
Exactly.
came together.
Exactly.
We came together for
Exactly.
her. We didn't care
And,
about, we could care less about, you know what I'm saying? Why
yes.
y'all
And I
did
just,
this and woo the woo. We want to know what
yeah,
y'all trying to do to fix this for
exactly. And
Naziah.
I just,
Find Naziah. Now
I want
everybody
to
got
make,
about them. GoFundMe, t-shirts,
yeah.
platforms.
hmm
Yep.
I just want to make one more point and I'm going to let you go, babe.
Yes, ma'am.
Early on, people were saying, this is a ring, this is a ring, this is a
Oh, yeah.
trafficking ring. And I didn't get it at the time, right? Because I'm thinking nationally or internationally. And I'm like, nah, y'all reaching. You know what I'm saying? But now, knowing what we know, it is. It's
Yeah.
just within the family. It's within the family. And that is so sad. Like this lady has been robbed or bankrupt of her soul so much that all she see is the love of the mighty dollar.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
She don't care about those babies. None of them. None of them of her blood or anybody else's. It's the monetary value, and that is so sad.
That is sad.
Anytime you let a monster like that in your home, I would have kicked my daughter's behind once I found out what the woot about this thing. I would have kicked her behind. And
And
if
kicked
she
out.
insisted on being like, how you turn away the daughter, how you turn away Naziah's mama,
Come on now.
okay? Come on now. How you turn away Naziah's mother for whatever reason. We could speculate, but I'm
Right.
not gonna because I don't do that. How you turn away Naziah's mother, and I say that because she said it out of her own mouth. So I'm not speculating. I'm not going off of what nobody said but her. She said, I don't deal with my daughter. That's what
Yep.
she said. She said, let me tell you something. I don't deal with my daughter. So, how do you turn away your firstborn daughter for whatever reason, but you keep that one in the house and let that thing come into your house? Really?
Yep.
That's how we do it? That's how we do it. Oh,
And she and
why?
I.
He fit the uniform.
Yep.
And she kept him coming, the daughter. I won't say her name because it tastes like doo-doo in my mouth. So I won't say her name. Okay? She let that thing, that monster, come into the house and kept having children by him, and which she knew was his appetite. So she kept feeding them and feeding them. And the grandmother kept adopting, which was doing what? Adding more to the plate. Feeding them and feeding them. The ring. What is a ring? A perpetual circle. A ring is a perpetual circle. You want to break the ring, get some attorneys and go get them.
Yes, ma'am. I agree 100%. That part
I'm
right
listening.
there. Even with Shawty, even with Rossi, they ain't hired now an attorney started to go
No.
fund me, but it wasn't even for that's a good point. They need to go hire an attorney. Don't not one of them got an attorney, not even Jarvis. Paid attorney.
Yeah. I'm listening, love. I'm gonna give you the mic.
Thank you so much for calling. For coming up.
All right.
All right, catch you in a minute. Deep. One Life family, we are talking about Naziyah Harris, man, and the case that she got going on, man. This stuff has completely gotten out of hand. And there's a lot that's still circulating. Surfacing rather, okay. And today, like I said, we are having an open discussion because I wanted to hear from you guys. Well, you ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm saying, of the chat. And a lot of people are invested in this. A lot of people are saying, and great points, ladies. You know what I'm saying? They both made some really good points. And I can kind of look at it from, you got a young person and then the old, you know what I'm saying? You got two different perspectives and they both are very, very appreciated, But getting back to it, like I say, the GoFundMe should have been for private investigators, legal fees. See, you had a person that went up there hollering GoFundMe because all they said GoFundMe about was, we're going to run up some money. You didn't even have a plan on what to do with the money. You didn't even understand what you were asking the money for. Shovels. What you need it for? Mind you, again, y'all, this is about a year later. I can't tell you exactly when they started to GoFundMe, but you're talking almost a year later. What is it you trying to raise money to do? Not that it's even my business. You feel me? That's why I say I don't get info business like that. Hold on. That's why I say I don't get info business like that. You feel me? Because I already know what's going on. And that's just the truth of it. What's going on, BJ? That's just the truth of it, though. It's a money grab. They want to get the money. And look, I can't tell nobody what to do with their family, with their ordeal. Get your money. That's y'all business. You feel me? That's why I was like, she trying to pay bills. Exactly. She trying to pay bills. She trying to travel. She trying to get money. She tried to run a black fund. What she called me? I'm sorry. A Black Lives Matter GoFundMe $50,000-$60,000 pot. But before it could get anywhere, you had people that was already starting to question, hey, what's going on here? Because you had that brother came out and went to talking about some, and the brother, he's another weirdo. Because how he gonna get mad about somebody starting to GoFundMe? Now I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. You ran off and left your sister. If you cared about Naziyah, that's why the judge said every man in her life fell down to you, young brother, because that's your sister. And I ain't never been in this situation, but what I'm saying is my kid, my daughter, my son, and they sister tight. So what I'm saying is I don't see, they would never be in harm's way, but I don't see my son running off and leaving their sister in a messed up predicament. You feel me? I'm just saying, regardless, you ain't take your sister with you. And I know it's easier said than done, but what I'm saying is normally when kids run away and you see it in a Netflix movie or something, the little brother or the big brother get the sister. Y'all were supposed to escape or ran away together, made it work together. But then again, you can't make nobody do something that they don't want to do. They already had Naziyah mental. They already had her mind messed up. They had already done groomed her. You feel me? But he did leave his sister. And then he blew up the spot. Even when you listen to the interview that he did, the whole time I'm like, what the hell he talking about? Go tell someone, look, I had to run away because this is going on for this reason. If you ran away for the right reason. Now, if you ran away because you want to go be with this woman or something like that, then brother, I get it. But you had a sister you left behind that you possibly knew was being abused. I'm finna drop the link. That you possibly knew was being abused. Y'all hit that cash out for me, man. Give me some lunch or something. We'll call it a late lunch. Cause we're gonna be here for a while. And I love when we come together and we talk, man. I just don't wanna beat a dead horse, so to speak. You feel me? I've been still on it and I've been coming across information, but I feel like the point is proven. You feel me? That's just really how I feel about it. I'm like, so the point been made. We all know that it ain't right. There go the link. I'll pull up and talk to me. Let me know what you're thinking and stuff like that. He didn't show no remorse. He was more upset and concerned about the fact that Shawty had started that GoFundMe. And that's the messed up part. That's the messed up part right there. Nobody. Now, that's why I say, Janelle, I feel like Janelle would have took her in. Now, I don't know much about Janelle. I seen like Janelle spoke out and said what she had to say because Roxy kind of, hey, you got to come out on platforms and talk. So it seemed like, hey, Miss Shree, my cash, I'm typing in at the bottom, but they say, well, look, if y'all want to donate to the channel, please do so, y'all. I work for y'all. And we got it going on over here, One Life. You know what I'm saying? If you got it, you the goddamn bless me, cool. If you want to order one of the bears, we got the One Life podcast bear. So I always try to come with something. You feel me? But and he was taking up for the net. You feel me? I dropped the link right here. Let's hear what Miss Cookie got to say. Welcome back. How you doing?
Hey, I'm sorry, but when you was talking about the GoFundMe account, so Roxy was on the guy, I guess they call him 7 Miles, on his podcast, right? And she stated out her mouth, and I quote, the GoFundMe was to start an organization in the name of the baby, and it was also to help, and this is what I couldn't understand, and I was lost at, to help give the brother some money so he can get on his feet and buy him a car. And I'm thinking to myself, go back and look at if I go out of it, you may lose me. But if you go back and look at his name is, oh my God, I'm so sorry, y'all.
You talking about the interview that Roxy did?
Yeah, the dark skinned man that they talk highly of, that's in Detroit.
You talking
He got
about Mark?
Yes. Okay, so go back and look at and go back and listen to one of his interviews when he was talking about the GoFundMe account. He had Roxy on there because somebody called in and they asked, could they, I don't know how old the interview is, but they asked, could they donate some funds to the GoFundMe? And she said, okay, in the interview, she said she was going to um shut it down. But as soon as that person said, can they donate some money? She was like, well, if you want to, but I thought you just said you was going to shut it down. And then
Exactly.
how do, I don't understand. And like Miss Sean B said, if you're going to raise money, and that's money there, get an attorney. Get an attorney to see what you can do on the back end so that the people can start telling. You get what I'm saying? But
They got a reward up, but y'all need to put up a reward. The family.
Exactly. So why is it that, yeah, that's it, Mark D podcast. If you go to Mark D podcast and you listen to, just go down and you'll find it. She did state that some of the money was going towards the organization. She was going to get a brother some money to help him get on his feet, and she was going to help him get a car or something like that. That
See
didn't
what I'm
make
saying?
sense
How much
to
money did
me.
she think she was finna make off this GoFundMe?
I don't know, but how did the brother come in there as relevant to that when this should be focused on this little girl and finding this little girl. Cause believe it or not, I think attorney would have took the case to help them on the back end find out what's going on.
Yeah, expect an attorney and an investigator. 10,000.
Exactly.
If that. Hey, if they would have just been humble and asked people, man, it's people in position that probably would have just stepped in and helped if they felt like y'all was, what is the word? Genuine.
Yep.
Genuine. What's going on, Miss Kiki? What you got for us?
And but I was going back what she was saying because it was said that the grandma just recently bought a car off the, I don't know if it was the GoFundMe or the insurance policy for Naziah. And I was like, what? Y'all thinking about materialistic stuff when we y'all need to be finding some investigators. Like, who gonna go ahead and search for these kids? You know, people gotta get paid for what's going on. And y'all too busy trying to do materialistic stuff. So I'm with Miss Cookie when she was saying what she's saying, because it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Everybody's trying to gain clout off of what's going on instead of trying to find the base.
Instead of trying to find the base. And I feel like they knew that coming into this. They knew when that lady got involved, Roxy, she knew that this was a clout move. They knew we couldn't do nothing a year later to find this young lady. You feel me?
Yeah.
They've been had us hopes up, running around thinking we solving something, but the whole time they sitting back knowing they got a whole year up on us. We get close to some evidence, they go burn the evidence. They go get rid of the evidence. They there on the crime scene of the evidence. Yeah. You know, like what? Then you start looking at you like, man, come on, shout.
You right. That goes back to what one of the other YouTubers was saying. They was like, if you really think about it, what made, even though, you know, because at first I wasn't for Roxy, and then I was for her, and then now I'm not for her, is because, like you just said, y'all waited a whole year to make this publicized. The same publicity y'all got right now in 2025, y'all could have got that same publicity in 2025. Had this been aware, you know, Mark, you a broadcaster. So while you wasn't implementing what was going on in your own city to make this nationwide, you know what I'm trying to say? You had all the resources. Roxy, you got resources since you've been back, quote unquote, since you've been back from Texas. You got all the resources. Why y'all not working together, and why this case just now coming to the forefront? You know what I'm trying to say?
And that's another thing too. They didn't expect the case didn't get the buddy Marty, no disrespect, but I don't know, bro. But the case didn't get the type of recognition they thought it was gonna get off of his platform. You feel me? It wasn't until we got involved, like other people got involved, that people started paying attention to the story. Mind you, it happened last year. But also, you got people like the crowd and people that became invested, they started finding out more information than Buddy.
Yep.
Now, if he were really involved in this, I'm not saying he was, he wasn't. A lot of this information, Buddy, you should have been knew. You should have knew about the people around her. You should have been knew about the environment. You should have been bringing awareness and staying on and saying, hey, look, now this is what's going on. But it wasn't until Roxy came back and said, I got a plan. We gonna do this and do that. And we, you know what I'm saying? When she pushed it, now it was like, well, dang, you the one got all the information and all the original interviews. Other than you, the only people that got it is the courts.
Yep.
So we had to go back and listen to bro. But then we started, the stuff that they saying today is not what they told you a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, hey Star.
Hey, how you doing, Didi?
Look, I was trying my best not to come up because I'm trying to cook, but I had to, because that just answered a question for me, because I was thinking the same thing. This a whole year later, and this GoFundMe. Now, when I'm thinking back about the court case, this is why she's presumed dead. They got some evidence of something that's showing some things that we don't know about.
Yep.
And they're watching their moves, and all of them are moving as if she's already passed away. Nobody's moving as if they're really trying to find her anymore.
There's no sense of urgency.
No. And I couldn't get it, but when you said, when I think, I don't know who said it, Miss Cookie, one of y'all. I don't know if I'm echoing. I'm sorry if I am.
It's okay.
But I was just thinking, and I was like, so that's why they presuming her is being unalive, because they're looking at the movements of the family. This is about to be crazy when this trial starts. We
Yeah,
about to
it
be
is.
shocked who they gonna put charges on, because we don't even really know.
We don't.
I'm honest with you. My thing is, if you put everybody in jail, somebody gonna see.
That's how I feel.
If you put them all in jail, cause we know Annette not gonna make it, Shannon not gonna make it. A lot of these baby mamas not gonna make it without being, being in jail, being locked down, whatever. They want to say, "Oh, I love my kids, I love my kids," but being away from your kids and stuff like that, some of them gonna tell it, including yours. Cause I'm telling you, my spirit telling me that man may have had a lot to do with this. He may be the common denominator, but he's not the killer.
I don't know.
I agree.
He's not the killer.
And I'm gonna tell you something else that I think too that's interesting.
Just based on the motive behind this, he really had no motive. Cause how easy would it have been for him to just go to a Planned Parenthood to get her a abortion? That'd have been too easy.
Yeah.
And his lifestyle would have continued. But see, that's how I know he was not behind the searches in his Google browser. Those are stuff that a woman would do. How to self-abort, how to, don't get me wrong, one life, I ain't nothing against men, but y'all don't think that they're deep like that. You know what I'm trying to say? To where you premeditate stuff like that. And the actions of what went on was premeditated, like somebody planned this out. It's like y'all needed her to get on board, but then when she wasn't ready to get on board, it was too many people that was going to be affected by her having this baby. One, Annette, because she was going to lose them kids. Two, she wasn't going to be able to get foster kids no more, because once they find out this 13, 14-year-old was pregnant, that's going to throw up some red flags. Secondly, who the baby daddy? George. Oh, you keep saying he ain't never been here, but on her Facebook page, you can see he in the background of damn near all her Facebook posts. So how was he there? But then you got Naziah messed around and exposed the chains on the refrigerator door, so that to give him motive. Who would have motive? Annette. Who else would have motive? Shannon. I gotta get rid of you, because in the next case, you messing with my money, little girl. You know what I'm trying to say? I know these people are finna come by here. Woo, woo. You got Kawan and them. They said it's throwing signals my way. I can't keep moving, jumping up, moving from place to place to place. You're becoming a liability to me. You're not, that's one. I gotta get rid of you. That's why I feel like grandma has something to do with it. But two, Shannon, you was competing with a little kid. That was your motive by itself. And then even if you did walk up on them, caught them in the midst of them doing what they was doing, you did what you did out of rage. You know what I'm saying? It probably didn't mean to go that far, but you did what you did out of rage. You could tell that you was upset with this girl about her messing with your man, because you keep trying to please the fifth. All my kids got the same daddy. All my kids got the same baby daddy. Really? Because to my understanding, George is telling us the last two may not be his. Because you know what I'm saying? And like I was just saying, sick people, she had a sick fetish. He had a sick fetish. So that's why it was okay for her to accept his livelihood. When he first told her, I'm a pedophile, whoop. And she was like, well, if society can give you a second chance, I'm going to give you a second chance. She knows you got the cousin saying that she used to, I guess, lick her down or whatever the case may be. So, again, sick people attract sick people. But what are we doing about that now today? Because y'all have done absolutely nothing concerning Naziah. Y'all have not put out a flyer because the people in the neighborhood said they never heard, y'all never knocked on the door. Y'all never gave out flyers. Y'all never, organized where it's about Nazar. Y'all never did this. And each time, like the daddy was saying, each time he came by to check to see what new updates y'all have, y'all was stuck in the house. Y'all wasn't, it was like y'all was just living y'all life as a daily thing. So that's what made me believe, like, yeah, y'all got something to do with this. And y'all know this baby gone.
Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. You are saying exactly what I've been saying. This is a woman type thing. This is a woman type thing. This is not no type thing. I'm sorry, it's just not.
It's just not. It got woman written all over this because if he knew he had to turn himself in on the 9th, this is what we keep forgetting. He knew he had to turn himself in on the 9th. So when did he have time to go to court to change that? I'm not gonna be able to come into court today. When did he have time to do this?
Another thing that's so interesting to me is what I asked in the chat. Something Shannon said just keeps sticking out my head. She said we can see her get off the bus. Why that day you didn't see her get off the bus?
Because that's not that girl that walks in front of that ring camera. Those are two different people.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, let's say hypothetically it was. My other question is something I think Star said before. I hope I'm not going, but I think it sounds.
You good? You good?
Okay. Some Star said a while ago. Where are all the camera footage from this girl walking down the street? There's nothing but one ring camera that caught this girl. You gonna tell me out of all the neighborhood, wherever she, I don't know, I'm not from the, but there's no ring cameras.
She never got off that bus. I mean, when she got off the bus, but Jarvis was there to pick her up. You get what I'm saying? If you look on that ring camera, that girl has on a white hat. Naziyah don't have nothing on her head on that bus picture, like a cap or even some earmuffs. She don't have nothing white, and then the jackets are different. That's not the same rugrat jacket that everybody keeps trying to portray. That's like one of them little school jackets. They got the little lettering. They got the lettering on it. They're trying to put the two together, and even Annette said in her interview, she was like, oh, she left up out of here with some powder blue pants and a powder blue shirt. Well, we don't see none of that. Even when she took the picture, she had on a black hoodie with a white sweater underneath. You get what I'm saying? Like, none of what she said made sense. So that lets me know one or two things. If that is Naziyah on that ring camera, she went home and changed clothes. When did she have time to do that, Sandy? Because she said you never left the house, which is a lie. And that's why they asked you, did you leave the house anytime after 3 o'clock? Yes, you left. Some people seen you leave the house after 3 o'clock. That's why them lawyers asked you. But she too stupid to even realize it. They asked you that because they already know you left this house. Oh no, I ain't go nowhere. I didn't go absolutely nowhere. Yes, you did. When the mama came back that second go round, because who in their right mind when you realize the girl wasn't there at 3 o'clock, gonna leave to go do errands? Errands? Not to go find Naziyah, who's supposed to be here at 3:05, that walked across the ring camera and didn't come in his house. And Shannon, y'all don't have phones, y'all not communicating? Because as a grandmother, I'm steady calling Shannon. Did she come? Did she arrive? Because I need to be passing by the school before it closed. If I'm picking these other kids from after school, I need to pass by Naziyah's school before it closed. Y'all didn't do none of that. You just came home. Oh, she's still not here. Okay, I'm gonna throw my keys and then we're gonna go to bed. Mama, you want me to call the law? No, don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of that in the morning. That was so dry.
Yeah.
That was so dry if you didn't know what was already going on, if you didn't plan it. And when she said running errands, it brought me back. I say, well, maybe that's the reason why. Naziyah was on that floor, balled up in a fetus, complaining about her stomach hurting. Somebody had to come get her from the school. Grandma, was that you? Was that you that went to go pick Naziyah up from school early? We don't know that. We don't know it. We don't know nothing because you're not communicating with the school, the teachers, nobody.
Yeah,
No.
it's too many missing pieces to this puzzle that we can't figure out because we a year late getting into this. So it's very difficult because they keep not telling the truth. Every time they talk to somebody different, they're not telling the truth. And it's really crazy. But also when I heard that Shannon got a post up talking about so many days out, waiting on him to come out, I was done after that.
But you didn't
How
send the
you
same.
waiting on? Huh?
I say, but you didn't send the same. You didn't send the same flyer out for your niece.
That's what I'm talking about. What is going on here?
Here, you go on her page. You don't see not one time that this girl ever said, "Long live" or "Justice for Naziyah" or none of like. I know this one said I just looked on her today. You don't have nothing under that page. Absolutely nothing. And
Not
then come to find out, the motel that we keep. This is how we keep getting thrown off. Come to find out, the motel that they went to was literally right across the street from the jail. Across the street from the jail. We keep thinking it's the Pilot Inn or something crazy. No, that's not the motel that they seen her at. It was the motel literally direct across from Jordan's jail.
it's not making sense. Like a lot of it is just don't make sense. And I'm waiting on the trial because my head hurt trying to figure this out. Because it's not. It don't make sense. No way around this whole story makes sense. Everybody involved in the story because I listened to 7 Mile again, and another thing I keep hearing Roxy say is, you know what you done, when she was talking about Shannon and she was mad Shannon wasn't coming up to talk. And why you keep saying that to her? What is it that you know? Because families talk. I'm sorry. You when you in your family, you say stuff you ain't gonna tell everybody else, whether it's gossip or whatever. What is it that the family really saying that we don't really understand? Because it's something more that has been said about this situation that they're not letting out. And she keeps saying that, but you're not telling us. You saying this on an interview, on a podcast. You know what you did. Tell them what you did. Tell them this, that, and the other. Okay, then, well, you tell them.
Right.
Because you make a question every time you say that.
Miss Kiki.
Uh-huh.
But when you talk about the school situation, when she was laying on the floor, they did not contact the grandmother. The substitute teacher testified. If you go back to the substitute teacher when she testified, that she went home on the bus that day. So they could not have called the grandmother, or if they called them, she didn't testify and said we called the grandmother. She never testified and said that. She stated that they asked for the counselor, and then they didn't even say she went to the nurse. The substitute teacher stated that um the baby asked for the counselor. It was a reason why that baby asked for that counselor. And then the substitute teacher stated to the school police officer, if you see the counselor come in, please tell her to come and see me. But they never sent her to the nurse. And then the cafeteria worker stated that, and that was on 7 Miles podcast, that she came to the cafeteria and everything, and she got her lunch or whatever, so forth. So she went home evidently she was feeling bad earlier, but she went home on the school bus, and that was the substitute teacher. That's what the substitute teacher testified to.
And but see, it was another YouTuber that was saying that if you look at, see, they were saying that Naziyah really never wore glasses, and we all know that really this is the only particular day that we ever seen her in glasses. All her posts, all her YouTube, all her Instagram accounts, she's not wearing glasses. Well, this particular day she's wearing glasses. So one of the young ladies on the YouTube channel, she was saying that the reason behind those glasses is because maybe Shannon jumped on her that morning. And that's the reason why her stomach was hurting, because she was in the process of having either miscarriage, you know what I'm trying to say, or Shannon beat that girl to the point to where, again, she was having a stillborn baby.
But you know what? That's to me. I listen to the part, not to cut you out, Miss Kiki, but I listen to the part that all that stuff. But then to me, it's like it's kind of like speculation. It's not something that we can say concrete. This happened. The testimony that was concrete. That was what she testified. We can't say it happened, but she testified on the oath. But a lot of stuff that some of these podcasters be saying, it's like, come on now. I mean, it's like they want clout too.
But the only reason why I'm bringing that up is because, like, we noticed she was gaining weight and getting big. I'm pretty sure the teachers did as well. And you mean to tell me none of them called the grandma in and say, hey, is there something you want to tell us about Naziyah? You know what I'm trying to say? Just on the GP, quote unquote, because, you know, that's what teachers do. They observe things.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me at no time none of these teachers contact Annette to say, hey, is it any difference? We see a difference, change in Naziyah. Are y'all paying attention to her weight gain? Are y'all paying attention, like, true enough substitute teachers, you could tell me that? But then what about the permanent teachers that said they never ask questions on why this baby is gaining increased amount of weight so fast? True enough, we see she putting on multiple clothes. We get that. We understand that. But parents, we as women, we know we see a child, her breast getting bigger than what it is. A few months ago, it was she didn't have no, you know what I'm saying? It's like she was wearing a trainer bra, and then a few months later, here it is, she wearing a size double D in a bra size. You don't think she called Annette and told Annette, like, hey, what's going on?
But see, this wasn't any substitute teacher. If you go back and listen to that substitute teacher's testimony, she had been knowing her ever since she was in the first grade. And it piggyback off what you're saying. If you've been knowing her that long, and the substitute teacher stated that the little girl used to come to her, that she had like a snack bar or something, whatever, and that she used to come to her and get snacks and stuff like that, right? And in my mind, I'm thinking like you. So the little girl coming to you and she getting snacks, right? Y'all having like general little conversations.
Right.
Anytime you didn't think to yourself like, wow, she's gaining weight, or girl, your face is filling out, or something.
But you're not gonna contact parents.
But see, this the thing, you know. Come on now, substitute teacher. I mean, the substitute teacher can't. The substitute teacher can a substitute teacher call a parent? Yeah, is that protocol for a substitute teacher to call a parent and ask questions like that? No. So, but could she have brought it to the attention of the counselor or the social worker or the nurse or somebody? But you got to think about it. If you go back and listen to the testimony, she said that she did not recognize when they asked her. Basically, I'm paraphrasing now, but she said, "Did you recognize that something was different about that little girl?" She said no. So then you got to think about that. Hold on 1 minute. She talking to you every day. And you don't notice nothing?
She went from a size 0, weighing 96 pounds, to maybe weighing 140 in less than 2 months. And we all can see that. And we're not there with her.
Exactly.
We're around her, people that's in her household. And then that goes back to when she said she had to go to the doctor. We women, you're on a panel, we know. At 13, you cannot be alone with a doctor by yourself. So at some point they told her, you're pregnant. Who was with her when they exposed it?
Yes.
Was it grandma or was it Shannon? You can't be alone in a doctor's office with a doctor alone at 13.
Yeah, that's right.
You're right.
So I think it was Shannon, because Shannon would have been the legal person to go in with. I mean, not Shannon. I'm sorry, Annette.
Grandma.
I do apologize. Annette would have been the one to take her to me.
And we did see a photo with Annette in the doctor's office, and somebody was taking a picture or a video of Annette sitting there, like, you know what I'm saying? So to me, we go back with the motive on why you had to get rid of this girl. She's finna cut your money out. girl, you fucking, excuse me for saying it like that, but girl, you messing up my bag. You messing with my bag. I gotta get rid of you one way or the other. Clearly, you're not gonna go nowhere because you stuck on this dude. Clearly.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's why, to me, the non-emotional that she's sharing at this moment is because they already knew that they did something to her. And it wasn't just, look, like they said, Naziyah looked too much like Jarvis' first love. He would have
Yep.
never decided to kill her because even though the first love got away, I got a second chance at being, you know what I'm trying to say, being with the love of my life. I got a second chance of being with it. The most I could do is, like I said, go get an abortion. We can go to Planned Parenthood and get an abortion. That's as far as I'm going to take that. But you want me to believe, and then I believe him and Naziyah talked about having kids.
But can I say one thing too?
Yeah, go ahead.
My thing too, another reason why it's more to the story. He didn't do this with none of the other children. He's had children by young girls before this.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
So why would he do it now? And he hadn't done it because he just got kids they said almost 20 kids. They probably don't even know really how many kids he got, and he probably don't know. He probably lost count.
Thank you.
So what we really talking about? He wouldn't really. It was easy to pick him to say he did this, but being honest, when you looking at the details of what happened, does not sound like him.
No.
Because of his history, his pattern. Now we know he's disgusting. We know what he's doing to young girls and all that. He's disgusting in that way. But I just can't keep it. Won't. Every time I listen to something, it just don't go back to him when it comes to her disappearing and being unalive. It just don't go back to him on that part. But all the other stuff, I believe.
We have to think about it. He does not have a domestic dispute on women. He doesn't.
Say that again. He don't got a domestic what?
He doesn't have a domestic dispute like I'm going to jail because I just beat this woman up type shit. He doesn't have that on his record. So
no, he don't. But what's it called?
But he do.
Yeah, come on.
Because the woman that he abused was pregnant. Now he does, and we all know. We all know
that too. I keep going back to the thing about the shop too. I'm sorry for interrupting. Just one thing about King. Why did Jarvis' sister go to King when she found out this information? Not her brother.
Why she didn't ask King at the shop? Oh, that's your niece?
Why she didn't ask King at the shop? And then afterwards, when they told her this information, because remember, she got the information from Shannon.
The mean one, they don't like him. There's more cutthroat than Shannon, that dark skin one.
Okay.
I don't think
that dark skin one, she hate that man with a passion.
I don't think.
That's why, just like, who just said that? You just said, I think that Didi said. That's why, what's her name? The sister said she talked to that one baby mama first, and then they got on the phone with Shannon.
Yes, but why did those two? You see what I'm saying? Those two. Because they are the ones that had the last babies by him, and they were the ones that she always probably seen the most recently. Because the fiance really didn't matter, because she really had no kids by him, and she had just entered the situation. These two girls been in the situation.
Hey, look, did y'all hear when King was on the stand, right? And they asked King very specifically, had he ever met Jarvis's daughter? He said yes. He said, what about his niece? He said only when she would come and get air in her tire.
Right.
Yep. Then he said that's how I met the daughter. Who the hell putting air in their tire?
Right.
Cause he clearly said that.
He was saying as if Janiyah and Naziyah will go up there on their bikes to put air in their tires. That's what he was saying. But
is that what he's saying? Because they weren't riding bikes up there if Jarvis was picking her up.
They sure was not. They was not riding no bikes. Ain't nothing. Have nothing been said about them girls getting on bikes. Nothing at all.
Cause look, he slipped up and said that. That's the reason why that stood out, because it made me think: is there somebody that's younger, like that girl? He said it was Jarvis' daughter, the one that the man got to fight with Jarvis up there. But
And I don't
that could lead me to believe that there's somebody who also picks Naziah up. It could be that other baby mama. It could be whoever put air in their tie. But somebody with a car, I believe, also picks Naziah up. Could be King.
Exactly. But
Right.
I believe.
But it just stood out to me that he said that I met her coming to put air in her tire. Could be a bike, but I've never heard one thing about a bike to this day. I ain't heard nobody even bring that part up. And he clearly
Me
said
either.
it.
Me either.
But do you remember him saying it?
I
Nope.
remember back to the testimony. He said it. He said when they used to come up here and put air in they bikes.
That's what he said.
In they bike.
He said he said that's how I met the daughter, was when she, somebody niece, used to come put air in her tire.
And they used to put air in
And they were
tire.
talking about a bike,
A
not a
bike.
car.
He didn't say they. Well, I
I
had to
think
make a look through it, but it
Yeah, I'm
was
gonna
he did
go
stand
back
out.
and look at it because
We-
I'm gonna go back and look at it.
That also canceled out what Shannon's saying when they go up to clean the shop. Because if they go and clean the shop, you would know that these girls are coming to the shop cleaning up.
Okay.
But then I went to okay, so I mean cut y'all off. So I went to a dealership, right? And you know, they got the little auto part place in there. And I'm trying to figure out to myself, you know, I'm thinking, because the case be on my mind all the time.
Right.
What are they doing inside of what are they doing in there? Are they you're not sweeping?
It's a top.
So what are you doing? What are you doing in a tie shop? You're not sweeping.
Nothing.
Being grown.
What are you doing? Like I can't see what are you doing in it, because I don't think up there it's men.
They are doing this crazy stuff they know they ain't got no business up there doing. Hanging around these grown men, 40, 50-year-old men, in and out of prison, in and off parole, for doing the same stuff that they got in common. And every woman, from Annette to Shannon to whatever her name is, Marquita, they know exactly what was going on up there at that shop. And you even got parts where that girl, that lady, hold on, I got to pull it around. What's her name? Not Annette, the other one. I'm sorry. Shannon would call and ask this man, "Do you need Naziah?"
Yep. They said
Another
that.
thing about the baby mama, she didn't have no. Go ahead.
The reason why she's saying it is because remember she said when she made that statement, she also said this is a time when me and Darvis be on bad terms too. On why she have him call her phone. So that means I'm not getting no money from him. So I gotta send Ziyah up there because every time she come back with money.
You feel? And she also said she used to have to get Naziah to text and call them when they wasn't seeing eye to eye and on the same page. You
Right.
telling me you got an 11-year-old girl to text your grown ass baby daddy? You got 5 kids, buddy, man. You got to get your 11-year-old niece to get a response.
But Didi, what you about to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, don't about this baby mama. I can get her out of my head. Something about that baby mama when she was on the stand and about Jarvis messing with other women. That's when she showed any emotion. She didn't have none before that. When he asked her, did she know that Jarvis had other women and all that? She got a whole attitude for him.
She don't like him, Shawty.
Huh?
That one right there is gonna be the one that take his butt down.
Didi.
That's what makes me set up against him for him to take the fall for this. If you think about it, all the evidence, she had access to everything. She had access to his phone. She also had access to Naziah Texas. She also had access to the shop. She had access to, because they kept asking her, have you ever been to a hotel? No, did you know of anything of him taking other women to hotels? Bam. She said yes. So one of the two things, either you don't watch Shannon, they asked her, they say, do you have knowledge of taking other women to the hotel? And she said yes. So one of the two things, either you don't watch this man take somebody else, because how easy
you were there.
Yep.
This is how my brain is working.
But let me say this right here, Miss Didi, the lady that you're talking, the baby mama you're talking about, right? If you go back and you read you go back and you look at the testimony, right? What made her mad was when the attorney was asking her questions, right? And after he got through asking her questions, then he went back to Jarvis and he asked Jarvis something. When he came back up there, and I'm paraphrasing, but this what happened. I'm paraphrasing, but but basically what he was saying was, you want nothing but sex
to him.
And when he said that to that lady, her whole attitude changed. Like, as a woman, I'm gonna tell you something. As a woman,
that's why I'm saying.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you what, but why I'm thinking this way. Go ahead, I'm listening.
But as a woman, I'm on the stand, and then I'm thinking we got a relationship. We done had kids together, and I may know that some things going on. You know, women, we tend to sometimes block things. It can be the red flag looking at us saying, "Hey, Cookie," and we block it out, right? But at that point, she realized that this man ain't for me, and ain't no telling what she have done for him. And he up there talking about something. I ain't nothing but a piece of, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Okay, that's when her attitude changed. She sat up in that seat and she made it known that, if y'all recall it now, she made it known that she was messing with somebody else too, because she was really upset about that, and she made it known that I'll mess with somebody too.
And that's why
and that's why I'm saying that. This is why I'm bringing it up. I agree with you.
And that's and that's
my issue with it. When
you ever
about jobs, hello?
Hold on, Miss Didi, what you trying to say?
Oh, I said my thing is, when I keep thinking about the sister after this happened, she goes to Shannon and the baby mama. They're the two that have the last kids. And just what you saying is the reason why I think they got something to do with it. Because she realized, oh, so not only are you messing with other women, but you got a girl.
And you got
right
her,
after me, because
you got her niece pregnant.
Right. Remember, this baby mama had the youngest child before Naziah went missing. She had the youngest child. Shannon was pregnant.
And they was pregnant at the same time.
That's what I'm talking
about. Her and Shannon,
That's why I keep saying, think about the sister who she went to ask about this information.
But I'm also
that was telling.
He was messing with the first. I believe he was still messing with the first baby mama, the one he had the labor for, the one he told that woman, "Hey, I need to borrow your car because I need to do something with my son."
That's who I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. Her and Shannon. They're the last baby mamas. That's who I'm talking about.
The mamas, but what I'm saying is, I believe he was still messing around with the first baby mama, because that's where all the clothes and stuff was distributed over there by her house. The one that they called up and they had to prove, I want to say she the one had the FBI case number 2 or whatever. We talking about his oldest son, baby mama.
He was messing with all of them, actually.
Yeah,
whoever was
messing simultaneously. He was still messing with every last one. He had a lined up day of the week.
Right, because remember, he don't have nowhere to stay. So whoever gonna let him stay for the night, he gonna do whatever he got to do to have a warm bed and a food bed.
It get cold in that shop in the wintertime, don't it?
That goes back to what you seen. When the other baby mama, when Shannon heard all what she heard, she called an attitude. When that other baby mama had heard all what she heard, she called an attitude. The only person that they didn't put on the test on the court thing was the first baby mama, who he say who glasses those were. The one he admitted to, those my son glasses.
But that was lied. Remember, that was the glasses she had. See, she the one verified the clear glasses that we see on the picture. That's why I'm saying I don't even believe that part where he said that was my son's glasses. That didn't even make sense. I just don't believe it.
You can clearly tell them girl glasses.
You knew she a woman. Come on now. She a woman. She knew. And she kept going back. You wrecked my car. I don't have nothing to say about you wrecking my car.
Nothing.
Now that make a woman mad right there. And you ain't fix it.
And then back to you.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is hard.
Besides the fact that you can get it fixed because you work at the body shop. Oh, I can get that fixed. I work, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that fixed. Well, how did it happen?
That's what I'm saying. You didn't make no insurance call. It didn't make sense.
She never asked the right questions if you ask me.
But remember, he wrecked the car, but he came back and got the car.
That's what I'm saying. She gave him back the car, so that's why
Gave
I'm
him
saying
back
to
the
me.
red car.
Oh, he wrecked the car the second
too.
He didn't wreck the car the first time. He wrecked the car the second time. Because when he brought it back to her, it wasn't no reason for her to throw up a question of what happened to my car. But when he wrecked it that second time, I believe that's when she said, "Hey, how my car get like this?" How my car?
I thought from her testimony that the car when he brought the car back, it was wrecked.
Yeah, that's sad because the prosecutor kept asking, you know, was the car like that when you first?
Hey, but I want to ask y'all something real quick.
Okay.
Cause she also the one. Remember when they left Yslanta?
Yeah.
And the girl said they got in that truck.
Yeah.
You know, that's the same baby mama that owned the Suburban truck, right?
No.
Yes, it is.
I thought the fiance owned the truck.
Okay, I could be wrong.
Yeah, the fiance do own the truck.
But
because look, this baby mama with the car, she had two cars. Then
oh, Star, you right? Because she said that. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
She said she gave him the car because she already had another car she be driving.
Yep.
She got
But that's her mother's car.
I think she got the 05 Suburban.
That's her That's her mother's car.
That's her mama car. That's why he said
he told her to borrow the mama car.
That's what I'm saying. Because she said that lady said they left in the truck.
But look,
and we know that the Cadillac will park back at the shop.
But she said, wipe everything down. That's why he said, wipe everything down and use your mama car.
Yep.
He told her that.
She kept wanting to know how did he call. She kept asking if y'all remember that phone call. She wanted to know how did he call her collect.
Right.
He wanted to know, but he didn't answer that question. He kept talking about something else.
He kept trying to. So again, I'm gonna say now when it quote unquote, if he did, let's just say hypothetically saying he did do something to Naziyah, he had to tell somebody. Who was he comfortable enough to tell it to?
Shannon.
The mama and Shannon, because those were the last two women he done had babies by, and they will do whatever for him. Because you know, like I know, you have a baby. You got love, even if you can't stand them. You know what I'm saying? It's just the thing about you. You got those emotions going.
Yep.
That was right after she done had a baby.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I can't put her out of it. And I keep about what the sister said. Those are two people she went to ask about what was going on. Why was that?
That's what she said. That's what she said. She said
it's just a sad situation. All the way around. It's just a sad situation. And like you stated, Star, it's like the guy who had the 7 miles, I don't know his name, but it's like he done been dealing with this case. He done been dealing with this case for a year. And within that year, it's been so much going on, but nothing has happened. You know, he's very fond of Roxy, so fond of her. But
family somehow, I don't know how, but somehow he has. Besides Roxy, let me say this. Let's be clear. Besides Roxy, he has another connection because he's in too deep. 7 miles. When we think about it, put the connection. It's awfully funny how 7 miles is the street that they keep saying that she dumped on. But that's just my opinion, because I have to take deeper than this. I was like, okay, Roxy, I get it. You up, you know, you packed up your stuff and you came down there to Detroit to figure out what's going on. But it's something telling me it's more than that. And if you go to the X trafficking, I believe it. I can believe that now. Everybody played a part in it because people had to get their money. Somebody had to get paid behind this because it's not about finding the guy. It's about money on all aspects.
Come on now.
Yeah, it totally has changed. The whole perspective of change. We are talking about it on social media. Too. I look at everybody's stuff. We're the people of the world, like social media world. We all upset, but it don't seem like everybody have the same feelings that we have. And another thing Roxy said on his show too was, I can only say so much. I can't say everything. They got evidence. They did not know the evidence that they had. We only saw a small fraction of it.
So what part do you play in this, Roxy? Because it's awfully funny when Mimi was at that shop breaking into them places. Where you come from?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. You know, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
How did she just
But
pull
look, this
up
is
there?
where she came from. Allegedly, she was down the street. Remember, she was down the street at another area. Because I remember she was on live and she was like, the girl Mimi said that the police was in the area, and Roxy was on her live saying, "Ain't no police out here, ain't no police out here," and she ended up pulling up on Shout.
How?
Because Shout was on live. She was on live. The other girl, Mimi, was on live. But Mimi not lying. But this is the thing.
But listen what I'm saying. When Mimi came out that place when Roxy pulled up and she said, "Ooh," she kept scrambling or whatever, woo, woo, woo. The first thing came out of Mimi's mouth was, "I'm on live."
Yeah, that's what she told.
Right.
Why does that matter? If I'm in here looking for some evidence on what's going on, why must I tell you I'm on live first? Whatever was to be said was to be said. If it wasn't a conspiracy, if y'all wasn't in this,
I think she was letting her know she was on live because you don't want, like, say I pull up on you and you on live and you just put me on your camera. I might take that some kind of way. You feel me? Like, ask me before you put me on your camera and let me know what you got going on. You don't know what I got going on.
But I don't think thinking like that. I don't.
How you spent this whole?
That's just my opinion. I don't believe she said that. Like, you got pictures of me with and somebody else. You got
I don't believe there's Mimi in that picture. I seen that picture. I got that picture. I don't think that's her.
That's her.
My partner the one put that picture out.
You better look at the picture. That's Mimi. That's Mimi without her hair thrown.
I don't think that. I got the picture right here.
Look, pull it up. Look, but you got to do it side by side. You're gonna see that girl that's exactly her. That's Mimi.
That ain't your goddamn Mimi, shouter.
I'm telling you.
I'm finna put it up though. Hold on.
That's Mimi. Cause remember they kept saying Mimi any other time, the girl telling on her, the one that was with her, was saying the other time she'd have had her hair up in the headscarf or head, something, you know what I'm saying, something of that nature. And she said when she did her hair that day, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. If the girl who was with her exposed that one of them kids that Mimi got could be Jarvis' kid. You know what I'm saying?
You going off of what people saying over.
Right.
You going off the hype, shawty. That is not that lady. She already cleared that up.
How? Did you see the picture of that baby?
She said that she said who her baby daddy was and everything. Man, that is not that girl baby daddy.
Did you see the picture?
Hold on, I'm finna put the picture up right now.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know about Mimi, so I can't really speak on her because to me, she's a new person in this situation, and I'm kind of tired of the new people coming in and everything. Because this is getting to be too much. It's overwhelming every day. And even you pulled up brother.
Hey, y'all, hold on one second. Hello.
Okay.
It is a rabbit hole, but what I'm saying is, she has more involvement in this than what we not give her credit for. She has a lot to do with this as well. She was also a recruiter when it came to that ex-trafficking stuff.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't really know about her. Speak on her.
Dang, my bad, y'all. Y'all got it. I'm coming. I got it right here though. I was trying to grab something. But look, this is the picture right here you talking about. This picture you talking about.
So how old is that Star?
Huh? That's what you talking about.
Wait, I can't see it. Okay, yeah, that picture. So if you didn't know these people, and okay, now look at that face. Now go back when she was doing that interview when she was, you could tell something was wrong with her. She had an outfit. That's the same girl.
Who the same girl? Huh?
Me. That's the same girl. When she was giving her side of the story and she was telling, that's the same girl.
Somebody send me a picture of Mimi. I got one, but I gotta find it. That ain't Mimi though.
That's Mimi.
Okay, hold on. Up, down.
I'm trying to see if I can pull it up myself. Yep, look at her. Look at the face, the nose, the teeth, them eyes. That's the same girl. Let me see, what's her name? No.
I was reading the comments, right? And someone stated that they were told that she broke in the wrong shop. And the guy on 7 Miles, when he stated that she did break into the wrong shop.
Yeah, they did say that.
That was the wrong shop that she broke into.
So, okay, my question is, if she found them and she knows them, why would she break into the wrong shop?
You said what now?
I said if she knows him,
that ain't no damn Mimi. Look, I ain't finna sit up and go back and forth with you, Kiki. Kiki been over there listening to these folks talking crazy. I guess Kiki, did she get ate by an alligator too?
oh my
because the judge cleared that up. The judge said if it was any animals or anything involved, her clothes would have been ripped up. But I'm glad she brought that up. Do y'all see the clothes that they found? Everything was pink and pink, right? With the blood on it or whatever. But the grandma clearly said she left about the house in a pot of blue pants and a pot of blue sweater shirt. That's what the grandma said.
And that's my other question. Where did those clothes come from? He couldn't have went and got her clothes from out the house?
He couldn't have done it.
That's too much work for Jarvis to do, though.
Yep.
That's a lot of work. You mean to tell me?
You got.
I drove to I done started drinking.
Look, Star. How he do that when they had to Google how to put the water pump on?
That's what I'm saying. King had to Google this. Jarvis wrote the insipidity. What's the play called again?
I can't say it either.
I just had it earlier when I'm. Insipidity. Whatever. He drove out there. Okay. He was at the shop. went to AutoZone, him and King, picked up Naziah, put the water pump back on, drove 45 minutes away, came back to the shop, counted the money, unalived the girl, checked in the hotel, left the hotel, went over there later, left there at 2 o'clock in the morning, went to go turn himself in the next, that was that morning. Matter of fact, he started the morning, I was going to turn himself in.
That's what I said.
So he didn't even get to the shop on time that morning.
That's why. Oh my God! I'm glad you just said that. That's why. Look, we just caught King in another lie. That's why King said he don't remember if he opened the shop or Jarvis. Jarvis couldn't open the shop if he had to go to court.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
That shop. You are King.
So you put the keys in the thing to pull the bay door because you got to go through the gas station.
Right.
To open the shop. Huh?
Because that don't make sense. When he said, I don't remember he said, I'm never on time. So you were not only late for work, you feel me? That part, you was late for work. You were supposed to open up the shop that day because they told you Jarvis had somewhere to be.
And you didn't know that they wasn't going to take him that day. Because from everybody knew that Jarvis was going to tell.
Exactly. So you mean to tell me? Okay. So let's go back to this thing. Let's go back to this. Hold on. So how would Naziah know to tell him to pick her up out?
I don't know who that is.
Who is that?
Hold on. What's going on?
You know what's going on. Bad court.
Is it me?
No.
But look, okay, then we got another lie now. Come on, y'all. The grandmama said she took that girl to school that morning. The auntie and the report stated that she got on the bus that morning.
Right.
But wait, I'm gonna catch out on another lie. King said he went to court with him on the 7th, right? But I thought the baby mama took him to court on the 7th.
It was on the 9th. It was the same day.
You talking about the 7th of February.
There we go.
Everywhere. We talking about the day that this happened.
I'm saying, I think Kiki talking about the 7th date was when he turned himself in February, wasn't it?
Right. That was February. But the day when supposedly happened from everybody, think about it. Everybody in the whole situation thought he was going to jail that day.
Exactly. So why would he unalive this girl the day before he had to go to court? Nah, that might be you, Dee. Nah, that ain't you. Who is that?
It might be Miss Cookie. Because she keeps trying to say
it's me.
Oh, yeah, that's you, Cookie. Stick your head out the window and stick it back in.
Stick it out the window and stick it back in?
Yeah, there you go. But yeah. So that he could have an alibi. That's all King was supposed to be for him, was an alibi.
Right.
Did y'all hear that King had I ain't even gonna repeat that. But I heard that King, we talking. I don't know if this is true at all, but I heard that King had caught an unalive charge while he was locked up or something like that.
I don't know.
They said something like that was going on. I meant to check it out, but I don't know for sure. But what we do know is King was supposed to be an alibi for Jarvis. See, mind you guys, right? When they first got locked up, what's his name? King is in there for DV and stuff like that. So he ain't over there with the pedos. And what's that boy name? Jarvis was initially in there on the pow charge. So they had plenty of time to congregate, get on the phone, call this girl, put a story together that they thought were going to ride because they right there in the same dorm. Until later that year, right before Jarvis ended up going to court, they came in there and hit him with the remix. Mind you, before it was just a pow charge, all they needed was an alibi. You feel me? Hey, look, if they asked about we was over there at your house, you feel me? You see, you know what I'm saying? Putting the story together.
Right.
Because he wasn't charged with the unaliving. He wasn't charged with the abuse. He wasn't charged with those crimes. If that makes sense. He wasn't charged with those crimes. So when they came back and hit him, now they scrambling. Even prior to this, when Jarvis was out there and he got locked up, if he was going to unalive Naziah Harris, why he didn't do it on the 8th, the 7th, the 6th, the 5th, the 4th? You had all year to do it. Why do it The day that you were supposed to turn yourself in, but you didn't go in. You know why? Because the time you didn't turn yourself in that courtroom and you got out of court, you went and picked Ziyah up and Shannon was mad. There go your problem.
There and or
Yep.
they had already
Yep.
planned it because they knew he was going to jail. So therefore, they are whoever, because like I said, I'm sorry I can't get away from it being a woman thing. I'm sorry, I just cannot get away from that. And all of those, everything, the evidence that
It's
they
public info. It's public info. Go ahead,
even
I'll be
stuff
talking to
about
Miss
the phone, his phone, and what he Googled, to me was a woman thing, just like it was brought up earlier.
Yes, that's women searches.
So could it be possible that they had already planned to do that because they knew he was going in? You see what I'm saying? And it
They would
got
have did it prior
up.
to that day.
But I'm saying whoever did. I'm saying if he didn't do it, okay, we hypothetical. If he didn't do it, whoever did do it or was in on it, could it be possible that they was planning on doing it that day because they knew he was gonna be gone? And that's they get back. That's a lick back. Because it sounds like a woman mad. That's what it sounds like.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so that go back to this. Could it be possible that she's put up somewhere because he knew he had to protect her life? That happens. Look at the Amanda Berry story.
That was another thought because they never found nothing, and what was on that jumpsuit was not enough.
Come on now. It wasn't enough to distinguish anything.
What happened? That blood could have came from any time.
Miss Shree say, can we look at it together? Look at what together, Miss Shree? Well, look at the testimony together. Let me know in the comments. Look at what together. I'm sure we can work that out. But go ahead. But yeah.
See that comment? Somebody said it's King Baby.
I can believe that. I can believe it. That's why they both had to do it together, because we really don't know who baby it is.
Right.
Listen, let me tell y'all something about this street, this block Harper. Y'all do understand that this is kind of like a stroll, right? And that shop is like allegedly, but that shop is like a part of the stroll.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you got this activity that they frequent, but you got underagers
over there.
They can't push P on grown women. He can manipulate them.
Yeah.
You feel me? Work and move, but he can't get no grown woman to do the things that they making these children do.
Okay, but it goes back to why the hotel won't give up their evidence, because they have
because
evidence.
The hotel is known for underage trafficking.
Right.
Okay. So with that being said, that's why I said Shannon knew this. She did. And if you
this is a hotel that's right across the street from your establishment.
You don't think they know what's going on? And
they each other know what's going on. And guess who else know? That person that owned that gas station, who cousins them own that hotel.
Okay, can I ask this question? Because about the hotel, I kind of I
hey,
heard
what's going on, Even? Even on pulled up. Hey, Even.
Hey, everybody.
How you feeling?
Man, I've been watching Cordell testimony. I watched it 2 times because I had to stop it, pause it, everything. Because I'm studying body language and everything. And then I saw you was on here, so I was like, oh my God, let me hop in there. That man has something to do with it. And it's so many things. One time, I'm overwhelmed right now. But okay, what really sticks out to when Jarvis didn't come to work the next day or whatever he did, King, he went really hard to justify his phone conversations, because he know they have his records where he was talking to Jarvis 3 or 4 times for 30 minutes, an extended amount of times the next day. And then it's just, you could tell he was like, yeah, I'm saying he didn't come because, we talked on the phone multiple times, so he couldn't have been at work if we was talking on the phone multiple times for all that time.
Right.
And then when they talked about Yipsy or Ipsy, they asked him how many times he went out there. He said 2, maybe 3. I don't know. you know, we was doing back and forth because the car kept having issues. And then later on in the testimony, he said it was twice. And he was like, but wait, it could have been 3. It's something that he trying to hide and downplay with Ipsy because he knows he's tracked. And that's where I think that Red Jack alibi comes in there because he knew he was tracked. That's just what it is. And then the next day after Jarvis does something, you know, so crazy, rather, huh?
Oh, yeah, wait.
After,
He forgot.
is he talking to me?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he's talking to
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
y'all make a good point. I had to get my charger.
Oh, after, you know, everything that happened on the 9th, whatever that was, be it that, you know, Naziah didn't go home or whatever, and she was last with King and Jarvis. It's just kind of weird that y'all having the early morning phone conversations for extended amount of times. Okay, next thing, when they have that jail call, they're not talking about that phone. That was the least of their freaking worries. That was not the concern because, mind you, King never got the phone, but the police was able to use the directions Jarvis gave him and retrieve it. But if you pay attention, King said, Jarvis was like, you still got that key from when we went and dropped off that radiator? And he was like, you know, before King got off the phone, he got to get the strap. I don't know if it was a strap per se, but it was definitely the weapon. And it's like, drop off a radiator for like it just didn't correlate because then they turned around and asked them what work did Tasha get, and she got like some oil change and a tune-up or something, you know, minor. Now granted, he could have had the radiator for somebody else, but it just doesn't make sense. And the way they're talking is like, it's cold talk. It's all cold talk. The radiator is that girl's body. And I feel like it's not in one place. And I feel like the reason things was showing up after Jarvis was locked up is because King and Shannon was helping him and getting rid of things that had been left over that they hadn't got rid of.
Okay, so I'm glad you brought that up. Because remember in the trial, they asked King, had you ever been involved with him?
He said what?
I said, remember they asked King, had you ever been involved with him? And he said no. And so then they turned around and said, well, do you know anyone named of Jessica? I'm still trying to figure out who is Jessica. But with all that being said, that lets me know King and Shannon had a closer relationship than what he trying to, you know what I'm saying, what he trying to say. And the same with her. Because remember when Jarvis made that conversation, he said them last 2 kids not his. So who was he referring to?
Oh, I see what you saying. They could be King.
They could be kings.
King got a relationship.
That's why the prosecutors asked him, did that ever cause a problem between y'all? He said no. He said, but a problem came between Jarvis and that other dude about that girl.
Right. About his daughter. So I was like,
but do we know that it's his daughter though?
I was like, whoa. So that stood out to me. So that means to me like y'all was communicating because we do have to remember Shannon said her first call to him was at 6:00 to let him know Naziah not there. You know what I'm saying? Naziah
But why
here.
would you call him? That's what another thing. Why would you?
Because to me that meant that they was going at it. Like Naziah and Shannon, they had from the text messages where Naziah how Naziah referred to her, it seemed like there was tension between them. So we gonna say Shannon was at least suspicious of their relationship, and she knew in her heart, right? So we're gonna say it was some tension there in that freaking house. Some way or another, it was. to the point, because why, exactly like y'all said, why would she let him know like that? Because she knew Naziah was running off with him.
But Cookie, do mind you, remember what I stated earlier, and we were just like, okay, that could just be clout with other YouTubers. Now let's just say, quote unquote, because we do have to remember, Shannon got a lot of Naziah's texts on her phone. Naziah was using her phone. And us as women, we ain't thinking like that. And especially when you're young, you're not thinking like, okay, so that's why he kept asking, reinforcing. Did you delete the text? Did you delete the text? Did you delete the text? He's only asking her that because Shannon approaching him, telling him, I seen the text between you and Naziah. You know what I'm saying? She's telling him like this is building up to that day. I'm looking at between you and Naziah, and that's why he's steady having to remind her to delete the messages. So to me, when that woman said that, it made sense. We don't never see Naziah with glasses on her face at all. She making a TikTok, going to school, woo, 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 woo. We don't never see her with no glasses on. And that's why the defense asked the baby mama, were they prescribed glasses? That stood out to me. Because those could have been some glasses she put on to disguise the fact that she got two black eyes.
And
I believe
that could be true. My daughter is her age, and they all be buying those little fake glasses.
Them fake glasses.
Yeah, you're right.
You see that woman kept a whole attitude when that man asked her that, and then he said, do you think your son would know if those were prescribed? She was like, how would my son know if those prescribed glasses? Woo, 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 because he's too, in a sense, she was saying, because he's too young to even know that. So he was like, so did you put them, in the sense, he was like, did you put them on? Did you put the glasses on to see if they prescribed? Because it could have been some glasses she could have just bought or whatever. I could see that now. You know what I'm saying? That's how that 1 + 1 would add up to me when she said that. That wasn't just clout chasing. It made sense to me. It was like, okay, now I know why they asked her that, because she could have went in the store and bought some fake glasses because her eyes were swollen. Reason why her stomach was hurting, because Shannon and beat her up. You know what I'm saying?
That was the next part I was about to say. I seen that.
Wait, 1 second. I'm gonna get to the point, and then you can have it. I was just like, because when you get beat up when you fighting in the fight, you don't feel it affect right then and there that you're gonna get ready to have a miscarriage. It be hours later when you realize something is wrong. You know what I'm trying to say? Even after the fight, I know that because self-explanatory. But with that being said, she was experiencing that later on. So yeah, I can see the two black eyes, Shannon beating up on her. She's feeling like she's gonna do it. Jarvis, I need to meet you now. Tell me if you got this message. I'm gonna be waiting when I get out of school, because that's what that message was stating to me once I realized it. It's screaming. Be here at 3 o'clock, and if you're not here by 3 o'clock, I'm still gonna wait on you, because I gotta tell you what this bitch Shannon done. I gotta tell you what she did. She put her hands on me because she saw X, Y, and Z.
Absolutely. Evie, what you coming in with?
So he done picked her up, you know what I'm saying? Because now he realizing this is the urgency type situation. King knowing what's going on, because King had been with her when she said the threesome. Don't let me exclude King about the situation, because the threesome came along with King. Jim, King, and her at the shop one day, probably. Whatever. But anyway, back to that particular day. So she explaining to him.
Let somebody else talk real quick. Evie, what you were going to say? I know Evie wanted to respond to something you said.
Yeah, let me think. What I know what I was thinking is that it was tension beforehand. That's what led to her having those cramps and those stomach problems and being on the floor, like that.
About miscarriage. Could have been a miscarriage.
Miscarriage or stress or anything. She got whooped on. Shannon snapped on that girl that night. Yeah. And that's why they wasn't pressed to go report her missing, because they felt like it was a response.
That's why they didn't want to go to the police, because they would have seen them. That's why
I said that.
So is it safe to ask this question, Evie? A plethora of people could have been beating on this girl, sending her to school, and the school knew this.
That's what I think.
Not all at one time, it's the reason she was.
That's why the teacher said she was having a problem with that student. They were trying to make it seem like she would come to school beat up, And they will make it seem like she got to fight with one of them girls in the neighborhood.
That makes sense. But I believe when she was going to the guidance counselor, it wasn't because of the pregnancy. It was because her home wasn't safe no more. Them people jacked her up. And then noticed that lady in school said Naziah will come get snacks from her every freaking morning. They were torturing her inside out.
I didn't mean to cut y'all. You go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eve. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no, that was just my point. I feel like her home life was so bad. And yeah, the pregnancy too. But I feel like Shannon snapped on her. And Shannon snapped on her in a way where she let Jarvis know, that she's snapping on her. The mama knew.
She got it recorded.
Oh God.
She got it recorded. That she snapped on her. And you know who else? You know who she sent it to?
Her sister.
Jarvis.
Oh yeah, she involved him because she was mad, but she took out all her anger on Naziah. And that's why they didn't care that she didn't come home, because they had just got into a big thing at home.
Yep.
You know what? You just answered a question that I asked this last week, Star, if you remember. I asked, what was it about that day that made her lay out on the floor and ask for help on that day? Because
she was getting abused too much.
All the stuff been going on. She been
going on. She lost that baby that day.
I've been asking that question. What made her say she needed help? You just answered it, because that's what I was thinking.
That's exactly what she was in the because when you start, and I went through it with one of my baby mama, right? It was like she was having these pains, right, in her stomach, and she just thought like it was like, I don't know what she thought it was, but she had ended up washing clothes and cleaning up and stuff like that, and then she got to the point where it was just too much to bear. So, and mind you, this was probably some hours later, and she ended up going to the hospital. They made her deliver, but we ended up losing that baby though. You feel me? But the pain and stuff, it was like, dang, if you would have went to the hospital right when somebody said it earlier about had they took her to the nurse instead of the counselor, they probably could have got her the help she needed immediately.
Can I say one thing just to that?
No, but like I was saying, not just messing with you. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with you. What you got to say, that girl?
Well, no, I've been through that, but this is the thing that we got to remember. She was about 5 or 6 months, and baby can survive.
Yeah.
5 or 6 months out. Okay.
Mind you, when this happened to my baby mama, she was 6 months pregnant.
But listen, because I had one at almost 7 months. This is why I'm saying. But another thing, somebody just said in the chat, Shannon baby was supposed to be delivered January 27th. Oh, okay.
Shannon had a baby the 27th. So yeah, Naziah baby was gonna come right around. No, I ain't gonna say that.
So she had a premature baby.
Shortly after, maybe.
Whoa. No. What I'm saying is, just think about the timeline. Because I'm trying to say, how do they know that Shannon was pregnant? Did they see her at the hospital? Do she got pictures from that date of her having the baby? I'm still suspicious about it.
You took it to a whole nother level.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You took it to a whole nother level. Because what if that's Naziah's baby?
And why they so sure that it ain't Jarvis' baby?
No, that baby too.
Because he knows something. A man not gonna disown their baby unless they feel strongly.
But also, Rob said she had 5, almost 6 kids. What's she talking about?
She lost one.
When?
She lost one on.
And what's that last baby? A female?
Where y'all going with this?
Shannon, is that last baby Naziah baby?
No.
They put Naziah baby up for adoption?
That baby is like almost 2, y'all. Her baby is almost 2. Naziah would have still been, she was only 5 months pregnant. Her baby wouldn't have been due to May of 2024.
Unless she went into labor early.
But that's what we're talking about. Like what you
was, she could have had a preemie.
She could have had a preemie.
That baby already 2 though.
No. She just had that baby. Well, it's 2 now. But I'm saying be at the end of January. It would be 1 year.
It's
I see
two,
what you saying,
No,
Eve.
it's 2 now. We only in January. That last year, January, she only been missing a year.
Oh, Shannon baby is not 2. Shannon baby is 1. Other girl baby is 2.
Yeah, Shannon got that little bitty baby, can't even hold their neck up. Be like a
Yeah. The other baby mama that was on the
he still got cradle
she
count.
got, she's got the 2 years.
2 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe like some months. Well, in our this is this January, so I mean this is gonna be February. So yeah, Shannon baby ought to be like 3 months, 3 or 4 months.
Nah, baby.
Gotta be.
Right. Oh, Shannon. I don't know about that one. Now my math ain't math on that one.
Wait,
Shannon,
You
because
said Shannon got a baby that 3 months?
yeah, she had a newborn. So look, Nazar passed away because it's a year
Is how you
case.
did what?
I say this a year case, right? Oh, 2024, when she passed away.
When she did.
So listen, so this is 2025. So if she had not 4 months, her baby should be what 12 and 16 months, about 16 months right now. Right now, but at the time when Nazar passed away, her baby would have been a couple of months.
No. Shannon just had a baby in 24. She just had a baby.
So y'all saying she got 6 kids? Because I'm looking at her profile picture.
She don't have 6 kids. She was supposed to have 6, but one passed away.
That's what I'm saying. Roxy made a statement on that.
Yeah, she did. She spoke on it.
Said she got 5.
She's supposed to have 6.
Why did she put that out there like that? That was that.
Okay, let's put it like this. Do we have any proof that Shannon was pregnant at this time?
That's what I just asked.
That was just said.
Pictures.
Well, we kind of do.
That's part of her. Hold on. That's part of Shannon moving in over there to that mama house, keeping an eye on the product.
Yeah.
You had it, baby. The time you had it, baby, we're gonna get rid of you alive or trapped. And this baby finna go. That's how they used to do back in the slave days. Come on.
Yes.
Ain't that how they used to do back in slavery?
Because she was taking pictures. She was taking pictures at the time that Nazar was at the house when she moved in, like you said. When
exactly. Not from the law. I like what they said. That what we talking about. Not passed away when she went missing.
Yeah, when she went missing. Because that's when Nazar said a rainbow baby. Remember she asked some kids what gender the baby I'm gonna have? And they were saying boy, girl, or whatever, and Nazar said
she would have had in their eyes, she would have had the Prince of Egypt.
Yep.
Ziyah.
Yeah.
Ziyah was carrying the next monster.
Yeah.
I'm talking about let it been a boy, right? He was gonna be the next one to rain hellfire like Jarvis. She was carrying what the other women could not produce for him.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't about a baby. It was about the chemistry. It was about the child born. It was about the power. It was about who was next to reign, just like they do in the Roman Catholic Church.
There you go.
Right. Because remember, that's why I'm saying when you keep thinking about even the court, what they were saying, the baby mama and Shannon, to me,
got together.
goes into this as far as
Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead, Didi Slow.
They had when it came to this situation to be in it is that baby mama that was on the stand and Shannon. And Shannon lied her whole testimony. And the baby mama still, I can't get over the fact that you let him have a car again after he wrecked it. Something wasn't making sense to me about her testimony either. So I don't know. We just speculating.
Yeah, we just having a conversation. This is an open discussion. And we're having a good discussion over here. And I appreciate everybody for saying how they feel because we're making sense over here. And I ain't heard nobody say nothing really off the wall, period. Because we logical thinkers over here and we're putting it together. You know, not putting it together to try to solve their criminal history or worth of crime, but putting it together to get a better understanding. That's it. We just want a better understanding. And everybody got an opinion. And it's respected. But everybody's opinion, I like to hear it. And it made sense over here. What we talking about, the opinions make sense. It ain't people ain't coming over here saying stuff that it's like, what? Now I done heard one or two things. You be like, huh? But then you bring it back and it be like, oh, you got that one in there, but fuck up like that again, you out of here. We get it. We get it. Oh shit. Oh Lord, God didn't like that joke.
Definitely picking up what you're putting down. While ago.
Yeah, he hit the light switch on that one.
Right.
It's a
well, it's been real, Star. I said I wasn't gonna be on here long, but every time I get to talking with y'all about this, I get all
absolutely.
My daughter like, Mama, when's the food? So I gotta get off. But I'll be.
Thank you for coming so much. I really appreciate that.
I appreciate you too. Keep doing it because it's really needed. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, anytime. But yeah, anybody want to come up and share how they feel, you're more than welcome. I love hearing from you guys, ladies and gentlemen. I love hearing from y'all, man. And we over here we just having an open discussion and we're putting it together. You know, we making sense out of the things that make sense. Anything else, I can't talk to you about. I can't talk to you about alligators in the skies. I can't talk to you about these irrational or narratives that just come out of nowhere. I can't talk to you about that. I can say that these narratives and everything that we talking about and that we bringing awareness to, and even the gossip, is because the family has allowed that to become public information. Past public information. Put it like this. If you go to the courthouse and get public information, you still got to go through some steps, don't you? You got to fill out this and add for this and know this. With this past public information. This is, here you go information. Here you go. You did. See, it's not the same love in the YouTube streets that y'all getting over there in them FB streets, them IG streets, them TT streets. That, oh no. When you come over here, you don't need no GoFundMe. We're going to do it for free. We're going to find out about your ass for free. Because YouTube going to pay us to do it. Tell the truth, right or wrong. It ain't nothing that you can, when your story hit YouTube and your ducks ain't in a row, it ain't nothing you can say. It ain't nothing you can say. It ain't nothing you can do. And it ain't nothing that you can try to pull the wool over my eyes on. Because now you done came to the forefront, sir. Alligators in Detroit, in the middle of the winter. I ain't saying I ain't saying it's not possible. What I'm saying is, alligator? Who? An alligator. Alligator don't eat clothes? I get they do. Alligator like niggas, huh? They eat like chicken wings and spit the bone out. Spit the clothes out. They don't eat the clothes. It don't make sense to me. It don't make sense.
Yeah, the clothes definitely don't. That's why I know, or I feel he had help, and it could have only came from Shannon in that instance. Like, it don't. Unless he, took everything off of her. Like, I feel like at that spot where they found that stuff, they probably could go back and discover more. Who knows? But I feel like that's where he snapped on her. Yeah, I feel like he snapped on her right there. And
No, I said he snapped. I'm with you.
Yeah. That's where I feel like he did that at. And King knew what was going on, because I agree with you. They both have been messing with her. There's no reason King went with him to pick her up, and King was with them all day, going out there using his alibis for the whole situation.
Even use his son's auntie.
Wait.
Hold on. What I just said, Evie. He used his son auntie the same way they used NaZiyah auntie.
Yeah.
These aunties.
Yeah.
These aunties.
Yeah. He knew that they was going to be out there, and he knew that he needed to explain why they was going to that area. And so That's where they came in.
Were being tracked.
He knew he was being tracked, but he thought he was so smart. I'm gonna say, I'm tracked, I can't do nothing. No, you still can do things. You just need to be able to justify it, and that's what he used. That's what he used to justify it. So that's when I listened to his testimony. I'm like, that's where they, you know what I'm saying? Got rid of some things.
We gotta listen to it. We gotta listen to the testimony. Miss Shree, where Miss Shree at? Because Miss Shree suggested that we watch something together. I don't know if she was talking about his testimony, but we got to watch that.
Because
when you get to breaking it down, you start realizing shit.
I always wondered, like, do it really take two people to go pick up a water pump? So y'all close the whole shop down because it's just you and him there. You're not saying that y'all have extra workers or nothing like that. Y'all close the whole shop down for both of y'all to go pick up a water pump.
And then also what he said about the water pump was they didn't have it in stock, and then they had it in stock. They ordered it and had it in stock. And I'm like, they did that in the same day? Like
where did they forget they had to go back and pick up Naziyah?
Because you remembered everything else, but you didn't remember that part.
My thing is how they go from not having it in stock to having it in stock within a couple of moments.
Minutes. So when you look up the address, because I looked it up, they don't have an AutoZone on Harper Street.
The AutoZone is on Selma.
So,
it's on Harper Street. It's like 4 minutes away.
But you said AutoZone, and then you said Angel's Liquor Store. That I don't see.
It's a liquor store right there too on Harper. It's two of them.
It's not Angel.
It's one on Harper. It's one on Harper right there across from the hotel.
So you see, everything is in walking distance. Is what I'm pretty much saying. So my question is, we got to go back to the timing.
Kiki, I'm telling you this. Say one more wrong thing. Say one more wrong thing. I'm gonna send you back to transitional school now.
Did
you ain't did your research.
Did she walk to the job? Was she that close that he seen her? Because she said, if you're not there, it don't take that long for her to get from her school to his school. Is what I'm saying. So if you say you pulled over in the parking lot at Angel School and Angel liquor store, and you telling me it's a liquor store on the same street, basically in that same area. So she basically walked to when she left her house, and whenever they quote unquote say they seen her on the ring camera, when she left the house and was walking, so she was damn near to the shop when y'all seen her.
Now look, that's the part you got to pay attention to. He just said she was on Harper. The street go from coming off her block on the Harper all the way down to 9,000 Connor.
But
Harper's alone. It's not a long. It's a long. Harper's the strip. I just told you that.
But the school. She coming from school.
No, she came from home. Remember, she walked past the doorbell camera.
Yeah, and then
from her house, from that doorbell camera in her house, it's 7 minutes to that shop. It's a 52-minute walk, 30-minute bus ride, or a 7-minute car ride.
Dang. I'm talking about down the street.
You talking about who?
That's what I'm saying. Now you saying 52, like, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, okay, I see this. Now, 7, that's just really right around the corner. That's not that.
It's really right around the corner. His shop is like what we used to call it back in the day, the spot, the meat or spot. You can go to. You remember the other baby mama said, the fiance said he will walk to her house sometimes. One of them said he will walk to their house.
So he was in the area.
All those stayed in the area. That's why you had who that was moved 2 hours away to stay close to the Jarvis. That last baby mama, wasn't it? The one with the glasses.
The one
somebody moved closer to stay close to the Jarvis in that shop.
The one it would have to be the one that found the glass.
I believe Naziyah, maybe he didn't come pick her up, right? He was ignoring her still. And and because her home, and she referred to it in the text messages as a hellhole. So keep that in mind. Plus her laying on the floor that specific day. It was so hot and heated and bad when she left home that she was willing to walk to his shop because she needed help. That girl was crying out for help.
Yep.
She said, if you don't come, I'ma wait on you. Like, just let me know that you got the message. And he said, okay.
But look,
Do whatever.
Let's take it from there, just real quick. And I'm gonna play King stuff right there. I'm gonna be here for a minute. But listen, so did they pick this girl up from their bus stop? Or did they find her walking down Figueroa?
They found her
not Figueroa.
they walking down Harper Road.
Harper Road. Did they find her walking down Harper Road, or did they pull up and pick the girl up when she got off their bus? Because mind you, okay, let's go back a little bit further. I'm so sorry. Let's go back before that. When she got off that bus, didn't ZiyahHarris walk in that house? Did she go in that house and change her school shoes to them shoes they found?
Yes.
Ain't that what
She could
she did
have.
out of school?
Whatever she did, she got out of there quickly because it was tension and
There was a fight that happened.
It was a fight that happened the night before. Something really bad happened the night before.
It happened when she got out of school that day. Mind you, get what? Jarvis didn't turn himself in that day. She got out of school just like she normally do. She came home. She took her book bag out. She changed her shoes. She left her tablet. She changed. Yep. That got, you know, if you go to school, she had on them blue and white Nikes. But them your school shoes, they just like you went to school in the blue and white Jordan. Oh, I'm gonna take these off, especially if I'm finna walk up the street and it's raining.
What? I'm not gonna get.
I'm walking the street in my brand new Jordan or white, and I can throw these on real quick. The same shoe they found in the wood that they knew coincides with my person would wear them. They can get lost, they can get dirty. You feel?
Come on now.
Yeah, she
put my brand new Louis Vuitton. I mean, Gucci, Louis, whatever you want to call it, Jordan. To walk in no lane in my situation. First, I'm not walking no fucking where. Feel? But put on a shoe. I mean, put on my new shoe that I just came from being fresh in and walk to you, nigga. Please. You know what?
I saw somewhere her brother had made a comment or a statement, and I believe I have it somewhere in my screenshots where he said that Shannon had blacked her eye before. Shannon had blacked the eye before.
That's what I was saying. So you can't put me on the do not disturb when it keep coming back to the same thing.
He hit that girl because he thought she was cheating on him. Or you know what?
No, I said Shannon. Shannon.
Okay, let me ask y'all this real quick before I get lost. What if Naziyah started liking King more so than Jarvis? Because women do choose.
Yeah, I believe that they both, you know, whatever. And
that's why they asked Jarvis, asked King on that stand, did this happen often with him arguing and fighting with women at the shop? And he said it used to happen at Frank's, but not so much at the shop they had together.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he did say that. Like, I mean, there's no reason for King to be super comfortable around her and them hanging together with her unless they've already been really close.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like a man, you would have a problem with hanging out with a child, or even a child. Y'all around each other. Let me see, from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. We know that's 6 hours already. Let's just say that's 6 hours already. And ain't nobody saying nothing to nobody. She's sitting in the car. You're not like, yo, man, like, you're not gonna take her home? Like, you're not gonna call?
He said that at some point, and he told him no.
One thing about it, you're not sitting around me and my partner. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something right now. My partner gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you the same thing. Hell no, nigga. You bring somebody around like that, little child with what? I got children.
You gotta go.
You got to go. Oh, hell no, bro. Hell no. And if I continue to hang with you, then I deserve everything that's coming my way, which is birds of a feather, flock together. Spread your wings and fly.
Thanks. Because first of all, a real nigga gonna check, you know what I'm saying? He gonna check that nigga first. Don't get me wrong. But he gonna be a father figure to that girl and ask her why, you know what I'm saying? Even though he not saying nothing to you, he gonna speak up to that little girl and tell her like, hey, look, what you up here for? Where your people at? Let me get on the phone, call them. Make sure it's okay for you to be up here with this nigga that I know a pedophile. This is my business partner. I know all his business. You know what I'm saying? I know this nigga fuck with kids. You up here. Do your mama know you up here? Who your people is? Like a real nigga gonna get in that type of business.
Yeah, but that's not what we talking about. They not that. Like we already established that. So it's like the fact is he was comfortable around her. So I believe that they didn't know whose she was carrying, in my opinion. And that's why they had to do it together. That was a team effort right there.
Either way it go, I would rather get you. This girl is doing everything I want her to do. I'm not gonna F that up. She's jumping like I want
everything I want her to do, but be loyal to me.
All I gotta do is be mad at her for 1 or 2 days, and she's gonna jump through hoops like these grown ass women not gonna do. I'm not gonna fuck that up. I want that. I'm a little kid in the candy store. You can see
how you think that made him feel? I mean, although he's a sick pedo, mind you, part of being a pedo is manipulation and control. So how you think that made him feel when he was like, I don't even got control over her? Guess what she doing? She's sneaking up there to the shop, messing with Buddy when I ain't there. You know how dude get weak now dude get weak by the female. She said I'm not messing. You can be spread shot. Huh?
She said I don't know. I'm not messing with nobody. I'm not. I don't know why you keep believing I'm messing.
That's that image that Shannon was putting in his head, telling him, "Oh, while you ain't around, she running around with that nigga King. She running around with the boy up the street, being a regular little girl. You feel me?" And she telling that to Jarvis, and Jarvis is taking it with a grain of salt. Not a grain of salt. He's taking it with the whole can and saying, "Look, that's supposed to be mine." He can't handle himself when it comes to her. But when it comes to them other baby mama, he's so nonchalant. He just as careless as can be. But when it comes to Naziah, they say, you remember that old saying, go, I tell you to jump, you say how high.
That's the control she had over him.
Out of an 11-year-old, and you talking about a female, that lady, Shannon, who you met at 16, 17, 18, 19, however you want to put it, she can't get that type of attention after giving you 5 kids. But when an 11-year-old say jump, you say how high.
You gotta go. I gotta get you up out of here. You gotta go. I can't. I got 5 kids by this nigga. He ain't giving me that kind of.
You dig that?
He told that
Let's
girl.
go back to Shannon saying, when me and Jarvis were bumping head and wouldn't see eye to eye, I would get Naziah. That's why I say I don't trust half of them text messages and stuff that come out that tablet, because Shannon had more access to that tablet than Naziah, especially after she came up missing. The police said they had a search warrant and they called you and said, we finna come get this tablet. She said she charged up the tablet. And that's when she sent the messages. That's when you went to trying to delete evidence. The same thing Mimi did with burning evidence when she said she found 2 cell phones in that abandoned house, shop, wherever she was at. And she said she burned. See, when is we gonna stop the games? That's why the judge said every last one of you men failed her. You can put the brother in there. You can put the uncle, the granddaddy, anybody that's male figure, you failed her. Any and every male figure failed Naziah Harris. Now, one person took the initiative male and say, hey, you all right? But I'm talking about after seeing the black eyes, after seeing the, I don't want to say hostage or kidnapping, but I want to say the hindrance from moving freely. I'm sitting here. Listen, I cut hair for years.
Come on, man.
I own barbershops. The barbers in my shop could only sustain in my shop if y'all had an understanding of who I am. Anything other than that, you not gonna last here. I smoke reefer. I drink. I tote one. I fuck. That's what I do. Now, if you can't get with not no underages, you feel me? If you can't get with that, I understand that. Hey, this is a spot to get money. That was back when barbershops was like barbershops. You feel me? It's like
when we sit around and talk. Yeah,
we talking, we get money. Woo to woo.
Yeah.
So because the barbers, we was the first doctors in the community. That's why you got that barber pole with the red, white, and blue. Dentist, medical. You feel me?
Yeah.
We was the first psychiatry. People who come get in our chair, lay back, and talk to the barber.
What?
About what was going on in the community. And what one thing where the barber went playing about.
You're not gonna disrespect my child. For one.
We became barber because I became a barber because as a kid, my dad wasn't trying to fuck me. He was teaching me, hey man, cut my hair back on. I'm cutting it hair. I'm like, I like this, Dad. He taking me to the barber shop. I like this, Dad.
Yeah, they was sick. And I know King knew who he was. Even that other guy probably got to be brought in. Remember on Ziyah stuff, they found 2 other people's DNA. I believe they know exactly who it is.
And King.
Yep. That's
unless it was Shannon and the other baby mama, the one that got dang the sister said she talked to first. She talked to the dark-skinned girl who car was used in the crime before she talked to Shannon.
Before she talked to Shannon, because she called Shannon to get the damn sergeant on.
It was King.
All the time. And it was King. Doing what you call a play. You better know where the heat coming from, baby. And because you got so many people that's around, you can't really pinpoint it if you ain't up on your stuff.
It was King. It was for sure. King is involved too.
Just got a domestic dispute against a pregnant woman.
And then it says it says third offense of that. So
who is this last pregnant woman? Because they put the charge on him right around the time they locked Jarvis up. Who is the pregnant woman y'all were here?
No, that's the 2019. He did time from 2019 to that date of offense was July 3rd, 2019. Date of sentence was 2021, October 19th. He took a plea.
So what you saying is
right? Hold on. You say you saying that King took a plea from a 2019 case, right?
Yeah, in 2021.
Why is he locked up in 2025?
That's what I'm saying. So he has the time to step in?
He locked up in 2025 because you put your hands on a pregnant woman. Who's the pregnant woman?
Who's the pregnant one?
I don't see one from 2024. The last one he did, that makes sense. So
why is he locked up right now?
I don't see that.
He locked up for violating parole. Okay, if he locked up for violating parole, what was his violation? The violation had something to do with either way it go, we know he hit pregnant women and been convicted of it.
Exactly. So
why
he ain't had no problem.
Hold on. He was locked up last year in February, March, whatever. He got locked up last year. They put charges on Jarvis about the essay and the unaliving of Ziyah at the end of last year. If King just had a simple parole violation or a new charge or like that, why is he still in the county jail and not in prison?
I think I know why. Because they wanted him to testify and get him to say it under oath, and they're going to slam him with charges, and they have his DNA, and he's going to go down for some involvement. That's my opinion.
But if it wasn't something he recently did, meaning what I believe, don't take me like, I believe if he already served that sentence for what he was arrested for once before, you can't serve it twice. So, because he already did the time for the time that he got.
Wipe your mic off. Wipe it off.
So he already did the time he had in 2019. The charge he got right now recently is a different charge. It's a new charge. So that's why they charged him with it. So
I believe you talking about King?
Yeah, King. So I believe
he got a new charge. A new charge of what? The pregnant woman situation?
because she's saying 2019. We're talking about what is he arrested for right now. So if that's the same charge, he did that time for that already. So they wouldn't charge him.
I think what he was saying is he on parole for that. Maybe I don't know. I can't speak for Eva. She right there.
So Eva, so is that what you're stating?
Well, I'm just saying that charge happened in 2019 and he got sentenced in 2021 for it. And it was for a pregnant person. And it was the third offense.
So what did they violate?
The third offense of the same charge of beating on a pregnant woman.
That's what I'm gonna send you this. That's what it says.
That would make him a habitual violator. And in the state of California, if you a habitual violator, 3 strikes, you out, right?
Yeah, but they in Michigan.
Oh, they in Michigan. Where the fuck am I in California?
You think about ASAP Rocky.
My bad.
And then so
yeah, I know I'm in every courtroom in the nation.
When he
my bad, y'all. My bad. So how many of these strikes he supposed to get?
Exactly. So is this a new charge that he in jail for? We come, like he said, in 2025. Is this a new charge, or is this the same charge that he was serving back in 2019?
Right.
They probably
we were saying because if you go back to this being a new charge out of 2024 with him being on a pregnant woman, they show history. Mind you, it also shows, y'all know what we just said. That shows connection to Jarvis Butt, who had because this is the state's whole argument. He knew that Na'Ziyah was pregnant with his child.
Right.
So now it showed that King has a history of beating on pregnant women.
Right.
So now we're going to use your partner who owned a beater with you. Did you hire King to beat her to death? I mean, did he beat her to death?
Hello. Now you kicking. Now you see where I'm going. That's what I'm saying. He has a big role. His role is bigger in this than what has been seen. And so when he testified, he said that the first time the police came to him was the day before Valentine's Day, before that press conference that the grandmother did. And then they came again. He had 4 contacts with them. The second time when he contacted when the police came to him, they was aggressive with him.
He beat her to death.
You see what I'm saying? And the second time, the defense was asking him.
Somebody hit the. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm gonna go back to you. I'm sorry, bro.
The second time, it started off with King and the police having confrontation. It was aggressive. That was in the court. And she was asking him, was it aggressive? And he was like, well, I was frustrated. They was frustrated. The police threatened to violate him that time. And he tried to say that's why he was upset. And the defense asked him, well, did they violate you? And he said no. So it's like, so why was you aggressive? Because didn't they tell you within the first few minutes that they weren't going to violate you, but they needed you to tell them what happened?
Yep.
So the second time, and then he had 2 more times where they could have decided, because he was being rude and nasty to them the second time, they could have violated him the third or fourth.
Yeah. He did say that. I do remember him saying it. And so that's why they turned around and asked him, so are you, like, in the sense, or are you taking a test, doing your testimony based on they're going to violate you for your probation, or are you doing your testimony based on you telling the truth?
Mm-hmm.
They did ask him that. I mean, well, they didn't say it that way, but that's pretty much what they were saying. Like, are you saying what you're saying because you were threatened by them to say this is what you need to say, or are you saying what you're saying because you're telling the truth? I got that. But I definitely do remember them saying what you say.
Yeah.
Which would have been a compromising position.
But yeah. So look. So now we still dealing with the same situation, right? We got all this information. We come together and we talk about this. You feel me? Like people, the audience, we come together and we talk about it. We start putting all this stuff together. Over here, we really putting together logical, logical outcomes. King, who brought that girl in. What's her name? Do y'all know her name? For the love of God, I can't. The Jaguar girl. But we call it Jaguar.
I
Jaguar.
think Jessica.
Is that her name?
I don't know because remember they asked, did he have a relationship with Shannon or Jessica?
I'm gonna play this from King. I'm gonna play this testimony from King. Listen to King, but the point what I was getting at is you got this lady. This is the same lady, y'all. Keep up with me. That admitted to hanging out with Jarvis. Jarvis, I'm telling y'all something. Who y'all think that 6-year-old child is? You know, y'all remember she said she got a 6-year-old that ran up and played with Naziyah?
Yeah.
A boy?
Yeah.
Don't she got a little boy that's 6? I don't want to say 6, but he a little boy that ran up and played with Naziyah. And I was like, why would your little boy just run up playing with Naziyah? But we know babies like babies, and babies are, are angels. But your child, the girl with the Jaguar, who admitted that she had a conversation with Jarvis about being a cater, who they went to O'Reilly's and got a part for that ragged ass Jaguar, and then they went and got something to eat. Her baby ran up to Naziyah. Are you sure your baby ran up to Naziyah and not his daddy?
But wait, but King said they only stayed there for 15 minutes though.
What you say?
King said they only stayed at the grandma's house for 15 minutes. It was only there for 15
minutes. It was testified by her that they left at 8 o'clock. 45 minutes, they made it back to the shop. They went in the shop through the door of the store because Jarvis had parked his Escalade in the bay, so they had to go in through the shop and count the money up so he can get home by 9 o'clock. It say they ain't get back to the shop at 8:45. Coming from God, it's Atlanta.
But King stated they left the shop at 7:30, made it there, and they stayed only 15
minutes. Ain't no way, because that's what I'm trying to let you know. Shouted testified that they got to her house at 4 o'clock.
I know that. That's why I kept saying when I first came on this live, I said, we not understanding the timing. Everybody giving a different timing. Because
right. Everybody got it. You absolutely right. Everybody got it different time.
Said she was at the shop.
But the timing still coincide because
listen, the sister
Jessica got, because what's it called, had the ankle monitor on with the GPS. King had the ankle monitor on with the GPS. So they had to be able to track his location, which is why they did say he was out there in Ypsilanti, 45 minutes away.
Wait, but they tracked the sister phone. She was at the shop from 4 to 6. They tracked her phone. They subpoenaed her phone. Give me your phone. I need to know what your GPS is because you stated you coming to us with this evidence. We need to prove.
They didn't subpoena her phone. She offered the phone.
That's what I'm saying.
What you're saying.
The GPS saying she was at the shop from 4 to 6 o'clock.
Shouted, the girl testified. The Jaguar lady testified that they was at her house at 4 o'clock.
She said between 5 and 5:30. That's what she said.
They got there at 4 o'clock. Even if they was there between 5 and 5:30, that's well before 6:30.
But the sister was at the shop between 4 and 6. So who lied?
The sister said she was there from 4 to 6:30. The sister can't even tell you that she positively can identify JusticeforNaZiyahHarris. The sister, it's clear that everybody lying.
Wait, everybody want to believe the sister because she cried on the scene. That's all I kept saying.
People want to believe the sister because she up there. The sister is a liar. They all are liars.
Thank you.
They all conspired. Okay, put it like this. They all conspired to set up this timeline, but because it happened so quick and y'all was in jail, you had to run the play, but the play not making sense.
Because neither one of y'all
play not making sense. That's why the district attorneys know. I'm not talking about the prosecutors. I'm sorry. The defense attorneys asked her, what time is it you think you saw Naziyah? Because they got concrete information that's going to prove that Naziyah was not there when she's trying to say.
But you also realize when they asked her to circle where she was at, that's when she started gritting her teeth and saying to herself, fuck, they got me. I'm here. So now I'm an accomplice. You ain't see when she kept taking a deep breath and gritting her teeth? She was like, fuck, they pulling our paperwork. But you see, they never kind of showed us what it was, but it was showing that her car. Why do you think this woman went and told them people on February 13th what was going on? Because she knew she was going to be implemented in this motherfucking crime.
Because like she said, this is the truth. Like she said, she talked to that first baby mama video call. Then when she talked to Shannon, they manipulated her and got her on board and sent her the podcast that 7 Mile did.
And
that
she was
after she talked to these two people, be quiet, girl.
No.
Now, like I said, you got a person who is saying this, that, and the third. See, she don't make me lose my goddamn talk show. She don't tell me. You got this lady said, look, I'm at the shop, right? I'm at the shop. They're saying that Jarvis was out here at this place. Mind you, they saying that Jarvis went to Insulani. They saying that King went in Insulani. King has an ankle monitor on with a GPS. The ankle monitor with a GPS can clearly tell you feel me, where this man is at. So he gotta make his situation coincide with what's going on. I'm talking about King, okay? They got this lady to say that they was at her house. This lady didn't understand how criminal justice and the system worked. She came on there to try to help him out as her nephew, father, her sister, baby daddy. You feel me? Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, my baby mama sister, they don't fuck with me. They ain't finna come in there and lie. Now, they would lie to cover their ass. They ain't gonna lie to help me. If anything, they done lied on me. Facts. Okay? They done lied on me, y'all. So, now you got this situation, right? To where these people are lying. They're not work. I forgot where I left off at.
You was talking about the ankle monitor telling like where he really at, so they gotta come up with stories around the ankle monitor.
Shit out of me. I forgot. Shit. But thank you. God, woo, Lord, hey. But yes, the ankle monitor. So point is, they can come out and say where he was according to his ankle monitor. It's got a GPS system on it. So if he was not at that shop and he was in Yosemite, out there with Jarvis, and this lady testified that Jarvis, King, and Ziyah was in Insulancy at her house together. You are one of the last ones to state in the court of law that you saw this girl alive. Facts. You stated it. So, and you implicated that she was alive around Jarvis and King. You stated that. So and she also said that they left that house in a truck. That goddamn on baby mama, who is very upset because she know what's finna happen. You two, one used my Sinatra and the other one used the truck. You two is finna goddamn take me down in y'all stuff. That's why she's so mad. That's why the sister say she talked to her first. Your car was not only damaged, but used in the crime scene. Your child found allegedly, what's the word? Come on. Evidence and played with it, tampered with it. That's why they put the press on you when you was on the stand. They ain't put the press on nobody else quite like they did her. baby mama wise. Because they know. Shawty, you let him not use one car, but 2 cars. She is more angry and dangerous than Shannon. He got a deck full. He got a deck full of women that ain't playing with a full deck. You see? 2 of. Now you still got the King, mind you. King done went in the courtroom and said that him, Jarvis, and Ziyah got back to the shop. He went in there to count the money down. See, brother, that's not gonna work in the court of law unless you start telling. And you're gonna have to start telling it now. Because you saying that you got back to the shop, you bust this money down, and you left. You saying you left Jarvis and Ziyah at the shop? No, I understand he used the car twice, but she said she had 2 cars. She had a Suburban and she had the other car. But look, so you let them do that when I started. You let them go back to the okay. So y'all back at the shop and you leaving. So now Jarvis is documented that you went and got a hotel. Now the funny part is you got this hotel between 9 and 12. They were after leaving the hotel. It's alleged that they saw Ziyah coming into the hotel with them. Never seen her leave. This is a hotel that is like it is. I had some people that told me some stories about the hotel. Is there an underground tunnel in that hotel? Underground tunnels are not abnormal nowadays. Because the reason why I say that is because they say that they seen her go in the hotel with Jarvis. This is according to Roxy, allegedly. Went in the hotel, but never seen her come out. Well, where the fuck she go, Roxy? Did you pick her up at the back door? Your mouth is shaped like you lie. Your mouth look like a trout. You ever seen a trout, a fucking fish? I know I ain't got the best mouth, but you don't either.
Hey, Star, another thing.
Oh,
Did you notice?
Up on me.
I'm sorry. Did you notice how they had said they ran out of gas? And do you remember the defense attorney asking King if he ever went and got gas? And he was like, what you mean? Like a gas can or something? She's like, well, either or, gas or the gas can. And he was like, no, not that I recall.
But he said that, okay. So, but he said they pushed the car to the thing to get some gas. He said they had to roll it.
Oh, yeah,
And
that's
y'all see how close it is to roll it. That's what I was telling y'all a long time ago. You can push the car to the goddamn gas pump. Why Ziyah, I ain't gonna say that, allegedly. Whoever just stirred to the pump, you feel me? They push it. Matter of fact, they don't even need a third person. He can roll it with his foot. Roll over there, put some gas in it, right? About $5-10. That's an Escalade. Put some gas in it and put it in the bay. Because that's where they said they got it from.
And King also said that Ziyah, the whole time she was in that truck, like when they was working on the cars, he said that Ziyah was in the truck on her phone. What phone?
The fucking phone that Jarvis told him to get out the car. That fucking phone. Oh, cut the lights on. That phone. Oh, Lord. I can't even. That phone.
Jeez.
The one that King dropping clues. One Life Family, don't nobody do it like we do it. Don't nobody do it like we do it. That's why he told King to get the phone. Because King knew exactly what phone he was talking about. One Life Family. Oh, let him cook. Let him cook. That's why the phone pinged to the eyes.
Whew, child. Yeah.
That's why he got dang whoop that whoop, y'all. Let's go. One life family. Woo! Woo! Let them cook. I'm gonna take a quick break. Just real quick. God told me I gotta y'all put y'all pre-orders in for the One Life Podcast, Bill. I'm not gonna be too long. I just gotta think about what we just said. Cause that's deep. What we just said just went there. That just went there, so. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all give me 1 minute, y'all. I ain't gonna be out here 1 minute. Y'all hit the like button while y'all in the building if you had a chance. Hit the like button. We cooking over here, man. We cook on One Life. I'm gonna play King Testimony when I come back. Time I come back, I'm playing King Testimony, y'all. Designer clothes, expensive life, yeah. We just living for the moment, yeah. What do y'all want like that about my moment, yeah. We just living for the moment, yeah. We just living for the moment, yeah. Pocket got paper weight in it, streets out of made a way in it. Technology back on the farm, I feel like Darth Vader in it. I might just step on the gas. Fly by your way like a flash. This in my blunt is not gas. It's exotic and I do not pass. I used to suffer depression till I got on new weed and suppressed it. Smoking may not be your preference. Whatever is at your discretion. She wanna bust on and roll in the car. Sit back and gas through the roof at the star. Minus the bullshit. Told her if we do it right, then we can go far. Brunch on the beach, we gon' eat on the shore. And I like it. She wanna spray down that juicy couture. I'm excited. All right, I'm right back, y'all. Hold on. Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. This straight up. This straight up, y'all. Boom. So, when bro, I'm stuck on the phone because we done put it together, y'all. See, over here, we talking for real, y'all. I'm gonna play King Testimony, but we talking for real, right? So, that's why she also asked for another phone. He had a phone that she could use when she was with him, right? So she using the phone and everything like that. That's why, bro, on everything. That's why he told Shawty to get that phone, Shawty. People were thinking that the phone had something to do with Jarvis. Nope. I mean, it do. But it was the phone that was Ziyah. They left the other phone planted. That's how I shouted the grandmama or whoever. They was able to get that phone. But they weren't able to get their phone. I ain't gonna say they weren't able to get the phone, but because this is the phone that they got. This is the phone that they got, which is why they got all that incriminating evidence with the ultrasounds and all that stuff. That was in this phone. The phone that she had in the car, matter of fact, it could have been a phone they didn't even know she had. Nah, he knew she had it. He knew she had it. But for some reason, he left that phone in that car. Or the baby mama, some kind of way. Matter of fact, that go back to the point. The baby mama, who car it was, the one that's so mad, who was talking about the glasses and stuff. Them glasses could have been that phone. Shawty turned that phone in. Shawty got that phone out that car. That phone that Jarvis tried to get them to get out that car. King to get out that car. That was Ziyah's phone. That's the phone that King testified that he seen Ziyah Harris using. She was getting in and out of that car. She had the car running. She was on that phone. She was on that phone. She was on that phone, shout. But what I'm trying to catch it. She was on that phone. They got that phone. That phone that Jarvis was telling him to get out of that car. That phone got all the evidence in it. That phone got stuff in it that Shannon didn't know about. That phone got evidence in it. That phone is a mother. That phone a mother. That's why he told King to grab it. So now, get the strap. The strap is the fight. Because now we got to understand this part. We got to understand this part. Like the baby mamas said, they came with search warrants and started taking their cars. Okay? They came and started taking the car. Hey, y'all. Hey. Have y'all ever paid them glasses any attention that Ziyah Harris was wearing? Them glasses don't remind you of the glasses that got a camera in them. Now that you think about it. No, they weren't prescribed. They was recording. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Them glasses. Shout it. Shout it. Them is them glasses that record, bro. Let him cook. Let him cook. Them glasses got, that's why they said in the thing, they got all them gigabytes of recording shit. Let them cook. That's them glasses that record, bro. Smart glasses. Shout it, come on, man. That's why they got so many, mind you, they told y'all, they got a plethora of storage of information, a plethora of data storage, external drives. That's the new wave. What everybody doing? Glasses, gang. I don't know where she got them from. Him. She might have ordered them herself. For all we know, Shannon gave it to her. The moment somebody gave her them glasses, oh my God. That's why the feds is involved. Somebody had her wearing them glasses, bro. Somebody had her wearing them glasses. She's 11, 12, 13 years old. She's not that smart to put on these type of glasses. If y'all look at the glasses, they're made different. I would have thought, I was thinking like Ray-Ban style because I done seen Ray-Bans like that. But if y'all pay attention to them glasses, why they so thick like that? Did she have a prescription to wear glasses, or is this something that was placed there right in what they call your face? They literally put this shit in your face. Bow. and they Bluetooth. You can hear, you can record, you can watch. That's why, oh Lord, that's why the prosecutor asked that lady, did you ever put the glasses on? Were they prescription? I can't tell you were they prescription or not. No, they not prescription. They goddamn bugged. They bugged. They bugged, bruh. Come on. Shout it. These was glasses that had recording devices in. That's why the glasses look like that. Mind you guys, I know I ain't the only one with looking at them glasses like they don't even look. Them glasses don't even look good on Ziyah. Tell the truth. They don't even look like something she would wear. Mind you, we ain't seen no other picture of her wearing glasses. I'm done. Let them cook. Let them cook. Why is that the only picture? The same day she went into the guidance counselor office and fell on the floor, she wore these glasses. She took pictures. They say the last picture that she took on that tablet and on that phone had her with them glasses on. That's the message. I've never seen Ziyah Harris in no other picture with glasses on. Have y'all? Have y'all? Who is her eye doctor? They look like steak glasses, cause they throw y'all, but them ain't steak glasses. Them is recording 4K tray glasses. Those glasses got those glasses. Let them cook. Will y'all please hit my cash up? Somebody please, man. Y'all send me $100. I'll put my life on the line. I'll put my life on the line, y'all. I'll put my life on the line. Because they don't want me telling you how it is. And you know what's so much, you know what dangerous about it, y'all? They'll be mad at a dude like me because I'm figuring it out and we putting it together. Everything I'm saying makes sense. I ain't talking about no alligators. I ain't talking about no this, that. We talking about everything we talking about is for real. They're for real. And I'll ride with it. I'll ride with it, y'all. I ain't like that. I'll ride with what I say. I'll ride with what I say, y'all. Cause I'm dead serious like that for real. I'm dead serious about this. Yeah. And it's what we talking about. It ain't one flaw bone in my body, baby. And everything I done told y'all, shout it. When I come up here and I be telling y'all my life, everything I be telling y'all, it be happening in your face. I'm telling y'all what's going on. Ziyah Harris was wearing glasses that recorded everything that was done to her. It's things on them glasses that's going, man, please. It's things on them glasses that's going to come out. Oh my God. You're going to see it 4K. That shit going to be better than a body cam footage. You know body cam that the police were? Well, she had it in eye cam. And stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Allegedly. But look at them glasses. Let me look at the glasses. I'm not dumb. And she ain't either. Ziyah Harris ain't stupid. She might was a product of her environment, but she wasn't dumb. She wasn't dumb. I don't know. These might not be them, child. I had a different. Hell no. I don't know, child. Let me look at it like this. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Let me see if I don't know, shout. It could be a camera in them glasses. It could be a camera in Ziyah glasses. Self-pack smart glass. It's some cameras in that glass. Ain't it? Shout it. I'm telling you something, shout it. I'm a street dude. Man, bro, I know the watch for camera. I know. Shout it. If you were to come around me, gang, and I ain't never seen you with these glasses on, in today's society, in today's understanding, it's like, ooh, you ain't never wore glasses before. That's weird to me. What it is you got going on? Do you really wear glasses? Because look, there's not any other, there ain't no other pictures of Naziah wearing glasses. She don't wear glasses on the regular, or at least she don't take pictures with her wearing them on the regular. These spy glasses. Because she like to show spy kids. Hey, man, hell no, gang. So I'm wrong. All right, we really putting it together. Shawty got spy glasses, man. And it ain't calling her no rat or nothing like that. Hey, I'm going to take the time right now, man. If you really want to order one, now is the time to order your One Life podcast teddy bear. All right. These are pre-order and they are a limited edition. There will only be up to 10 people who actually have the One Life podcast bear. One Life family, I want to ask you right now to please, please, please hit the like button. If you haven't had a chance, hit the subscribe button and welcome to the channel. And I really, really appreciate your support to each and every one of you. Shouts out to the members of One Life. Shouts out to the subscribers of One Life. And shouts out to everybody that's tuning in and pushing the channel forward. One Life family! But y'all know how everything got named with the boot, man. We putting it together over here, and I'm dead serious about everything that I'm saying, shout. Ray-Ban Range 300. She had glasses with the picture. She had glasses in the picture that they watched. She did, didn't she? We talking for real over here. Don't nobody talk like we talk over here. And mind you, when we over here talking, we talking facts. I'm gonna say allegedly because that's what they tell you. But we over here, we talking for real. We talking for real. I ain't chasing no clout. I told y'all what I'm on. It's a story for me at this point, but I'm past the story. We talking about, hey, what? Pay attention, keep up, child. Jarvis got rid of the glasses. That's why Jarvis was so mad when the lady said she got the glasses. Look, the son put the glasses on. They weren't prescription, but he was seeing, they was able to see video that was recorded. Like, no, it's not prescribed. It's encrypted, motherfucker. You did. Your son will put on some metaverse glasses. Ain't no telling what he seen. Y'all think I'm laughing and playing, joking. A little bit I am. But more so, I'm serious. I am serious. Why did they ask her, did you put these glasses on? Did you take the experience? Because if you put them glasses on, you will understand what you're looking at. If you put these glasses on, you will understand it. Oh, these are smart glasses. You feel? They wanted to see, what are you going to say? And she flipped out and said what she said. Hello. Let's listen to her. She flipped out and said what she said. I can't remember, but that was, she was like, I ain't putting on no glasses. Damn, I got no glasses. You want to argue about some glasses? Shout out, all we saying, baby, did you put the glasses on? Fat Nick, did you put the glasses on, baby? What is her name? What is this girl name? She's so mad that she just want to argue. The baby mama, she's so mad. She's so mad. I did that goddamn later, man. I'm pulling it up. I'm trying to find it, child, with the lady, man. What's her name, man? What's her name? Lady, I just want to play some guy with that other lady. Pat, it is. Is she? Oh, they playing now. Color, child, they playing. I really don't understand. Don't nobody love me. They fuck you, man. What y'all doing? I'm finna play this, right? Y'all lay it on me, tell me what y'all think, y'all.
I have a son.
Okay, and how old is he?
He's 7.
And that is not a child by Mr.
No.
Butts. Okay. Now, do you recall, we'll take you back to February 15th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened that day?
Police came to my home, asked me if I know Jarvis and have I seen Naziyah
Okay.
before.
All right. And did you, I guess, did they do anything at your house when you were there?
They searched my house.
Did they ever search, on that day, did they search your vehicle?
No,
Okay.
they just looked in there. They didn't do it for, I don't know if that was what you call a search, but them looking inside.
Was there ever a time that you allowed Jarvis to use your vehicle?
Yes, one time.
Okay. And which
2 times, I should say.
2 times? Okay.
Ms.
And
Johnson, can you speak up just a little bit louder?
2 times.
Thank you.
in which vehicle was that?
The Blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay. And I showed you a PowerPoint before of 197 photos of a Nissan Sentra. Do you recall seeing those photos?
Yes.
Ms.
And
Grizzly, can you hold on for one moment for the court reporter?
oh, sorry. Yes. Do you recall me showing you the photos of a Nissan Sentra before?
Yes.
Okay. And in showing you those photos, did those fairly and accurately depict how your Nissan Sentra looked back on August 30th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Did it? Well, first I'll move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 11, the PowerPoint of the Nissan Sentra.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 11?
Thank you, Judge. May I publish?
Yes.
Now, when you let Jarvis Butts
Taxes was waiting. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who can do your taxes in a day.
borrow your vehicle, did it look? Oops, sorry. Did it look how it was photoed?
The back was messed up, but the front was good.
Okay.
It was fixed.
So back in January of 2024, your car still had the front end?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only difference in how it looked
On
from?
the photo, yes.
Okay. So that's the only difference in how it looked from January of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. When is it that Mr. Butts borrowed your vehicle?
January 9th.
Is that the first time?
Yes.
Okay. And you said there was a second time?
Yes.
When was that?
I think it was either the day next day or the day after that day. I don't remember.
Okay. The first time, let's talk about the first time. How did it come about that he borrowed your car?
He called and asked if he can use my car to do something with his son.
Okay. And when is it that or how did he get your car?
I didn't get home till about 9 o'clock, and he came to my house to pick
Okay.
my car up.
Is that 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.?
9 p.m.
9 p.m.? Okay. And you said he came to your house and picked it up?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Butts say how long he was going to borrow your car for?
No,
Okay. Did you have a reason, a time where you expected it back?
at least 2 hours.
Okay. When did Mr. Butts return with your car?
The next morning.
Was this normal, abnormal,
No, not normal.
not normal? Okay. And did Mr. Butts say what he was doing when he had your car?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything different about or in your car after his use that first time?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything in the back seat that was different?
There was a pair of glasses that was left that my son was playing with at the time.
Okay. And I'm going to show you. In People's Exhibit 11, photo 37. Where at would your son be sitting?
On the passenger side,
Okay, in the passenger.
on the back seat.
So, you can kind of see it better in photo 41. He would sit behind the passenger seat.
Yes.
Okay. What describe the glasses that he was playing with?
I believe they were clear around the frame part. I don't know what the ends look like, but I do.
My bad. What's up, Mimi? How you feeling? I'm talking about Mimi. What's up, Cookie? She over there asleep. Hey, listen. All right, I'm gonna get back to it. Sure, let me get something.
Okay. And I want to show you what's already been introduced as People's Exhibit 12.
Yes.
Is there anything in People's Exhibit 12 that you recognize?
The glasses.
Okay. How is it that you recognize those glasses?
They were clear just like that. The one my son was playing with.
Okay. Now, you said your son was playing with them in the back seat. How did you get them from your son?
I told him to give them to me because I didn't know whose glasses they were.
Okay. How is it that you go to ask or come to ask Jarvis about these glasses?
Well, my son was playing with them when I was with Jarvis.
And I guess
The next day, I went to the shop, and my son, like picking my son up from school. Jarvis was see his daughter, and my son was playing in the back with the glasses.
okay. From when Jarvis had borrowed your car and returned it to you picking up your son from school, had anybody else borrowed your car?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're at the shop. You see your son playing with the glasses. You take them from him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now tell me what does Jarvis do?
He snatched them from me and said those were his son's glasses.
Okay. Okay. And do you think anything of this at the time?
No, I just thought that was his sunglasses because he said he was taking his son somewhere in the car.
All right. Now the second time that Jarvis asked to use your car, you said that was either the day after or the next day.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about how that comes to happen.
Well, he comes to my house when he get off work. He comes by to get my car. So he needs to use it again for his son. I said okay. And he said he wasn't gonna be gone for that long like he was the time before. I said okay. He was only gone for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. And are those the only 2 times that he ever used your car?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Were there times that he would be in your car with you?
Yes.
That you would take in places?
Yes.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify point of sale, the all-in-one POS solution built on the world's most powerful commerce platform. Whether you have one...
Okay. Have you had any contact with Jarvis since he turned himself in on February 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that through?
Phone calls, get out, text, app.
Okay.
Ms.
And
Johnson, you need to pull that microphone off the ledge. Yeah, that way I can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
do you recall a phone call in which Jarvis asked you some things about your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard that call before?
Yes.
Okay. And was that call that I played for you, was that a fair and accurate depiction of the call that you had with
Yes.
Jarvis and him asking you about the car?
Yes.
You're right with the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 13.
Any objection?
No objection.
And
Okay.
you're under I publish.
Yeah, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 13 and you can publish. Can I also see Exhibit 12 when you get a moment?
Yes, sir.
Mayor.
Yes.
And for the record, this phone call is 6 minutes and 43 seconds long.
The call from
You didn't get what she said?
Union at Wayne County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. The inmate has requested that you pay for this call. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now. Thank you for using Tell Yeah.
Anyway, I got one more for you to do. 313-207-2195. Hello? 207. 219.
217.
Huh?
217.
0.
Hello?
What's up?
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know what the fuck going on, man. But yeah, they done did everybody shit.
You said what?
I said, I don't know what the fuck going on, but they done did everybody shit.
Everybody shit. You on everybody's house? They come to my shit? I don't even think they know of me.
Well, I need you to, anything that I had, anything that I touched, let's figure yourself, man. Anything about me, man. Let's clear your goddamn self. You feel me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Clearly.
Yeah, so just say go to mama's house.
Go on.
Yeah. Go to my house, man.
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
How you calling me?
My house, I'm doing something I ain't supposed to be doing, but go to my house. I'm sorry.
So this what y'all listening to? I'm trying to get better understand, gang. I'm trying to get better understand what we. This is the right. All right, listen. We talking right now, right? What's our next move? One life family. I'm just having a conversation, Shay. I'm trying to understand what's our next move. Boom. This is an open discussion. I rock with the One Life family, gang. Can you make it bill? All right, what y'all want me to do, y'all? What y'all want me to do right now? I'm finna drop the link, gang. I want to talk to the gang. I want to talk to the audience. You feel me? Hold on, look. Y'all come talk to me real quick. Cause I really don't even know what the hell going on right now, gang. Y'all put up on me. I'm saying, hey, and that's my number right there, gang. Hold on, y'all hit my iPhone. This an iPhone 16, man. Hit iPhone 16. Let's talk. What's him? What we on tonight? I'm with all the fuck shit, but I want everybody to hit my cash up, shot. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm a real shot. This to shot. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I be wanting for to hit my cash up, cause I be really on this shit. You feel? Y'all gotta understand, bro. I stand on business. Play King testimony. All right, y'all hit my cash up, shot. I do what I do because I'm one of the ones. I ain't know what that was with it. Hey, let's tell y'all. What we doing though? Hold on, let me run a bit. Don't y'all do me like that. Cause I'm be honest with everybody, shop. I'm a content creator. I ain't a content creator. I come up here and I kick it and I be telling y'all what's going on about real stuff. When I be talking about my cash app and stuff like that, shop, I be dead serious. I got plenty of money, shop. I own shit. Boo-boo. But I would like for y'all to support me. Like right now, somebody send me $200. Like that's not far fetched. Because I'm really breaking stuff down. I got real information. I got real license, and I'm in college right now getting my law degree. So if I say I'm not like I don't mean no disrespect, but if I say shout to send me to home, people gotta understand. You know what? Send Star to home, cause Star really be working. Regardless. I'm not here to argue with nobody, but I'm going to always tell y'all the truth. YouTube cool. YouTube got dang woo woo. But I'm talking about straight up. It ain't even, yes it is. Yes it is. When it come down to certain things and me putting my life on the line and doing the work, shout out, I'm a licensed investigator. I'm licensed. I don't care what no, but I don't fuck with the police. I fuck with the families who need investigators who is like, get wait, dang, he licensed, but I'm not working for the state. I fought with the streets. Come from the street. And one thing about it, I ain't never been to prison. My guns legit, my license legit, everything about me legit, shout. You see? So when I'm going and I'm saying, look, I'm gonna further my education. Everything that I do, I don't do it for the police. I do it for the families who done been victimized by the police. Shit. I'm one of the ones, shout. I'm one of the ones. So even if I come up here and I say to my audience, my supporters, because I look for y'all to shout, let me tell y'all something. I look for my supporters to support me. I ain't got damn. I'm in school. You feel me? I'm in college. I'm in a good college. Like I'm in law school. I'm finna get my law degree. I know what I got going on. I wouldn't lie to y'all. But I do be needing my supporter. When I be talking about sending to the cash out, shout it. I ain't even gonna lie. A lot of the times when I say send money to the cash out, I get me something to eat. But even like that, I just get something to eat. But when it boils down to it, like the bears and stuff that I'm selling, it ain't even now I can enjoy. God done bless me. God done bless me in a plethora of ways to where, and when I say God, I'm just talking about a higher power. That's what I mean by God. I'm not talking about I'm not going like that. I'm just saying God, a higher power. My Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come on earth will be done as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. I say that because my father, my dad, my real father, who passed away from cancer, is why I am the man that I am today. I ain't no messed up individual. I done been involved in being locked up and stuff like that, trying to prove points to root, but I'm not a messed up person. I've never been to prison. Thank God. I don't ran the street to the best on. I ain't gonna count to y'all like that. I done been in Wright Street, Broward, you feel me? Man, from Florida to Georgia, but I done been in the jail shop. New York. But I understand. I done survived. You know how they talk about surviving R. Kelly? Free R. Kelly, man. Free. Because guess what? Stop, you fucked up for saying it. No, I ain't. Because everybody get caught up in that. People are not realistic. Shout it. Okay. NaZiyahHarris is 11, 12, 13 years old, right? I'm being honest. NaZiyahHarris has become a story to everybody. To everybody. And I'm going to say it, shawty. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Didn't nobody speak out to help Naziyah? Roxy Rocks. You didn't come out to help Naziyah. Now, I'll tell you this. Roxy, I said how I felt about you. You came. Actually, you didn't even come. I called you. I ain't gonna lie. I called you and you picked up the phone that day. But Roxy, this me and you talk. All bullshit aside, you don't give a fuck about Naziyah. Truth talk. You don't care. Nobody really care. I'm the only one that got the cojones to say it. We don't. Let me tell y'all something, Shawty. This me. Put the blame on me. I don't give a fuck about NaZiyahHarris case no more. Because all y'all lying motherfuckers. I said it. And I ain't worried about no blowback. Stop. Ain't nobody gonna tell me I shouldn't have said what I just said. I don't give a fuck about NaZiyahHarris case no more. Because all of y'all are liars, co-conspirators, and y'all didn't give a fuck before I gave up. I can't speak for goddamn everybody else. I can speak for me. And I gave the fuck up on it. Naziyah, I wish you the best. But Naziyah won't get a motherfucking thing because she ain't got nothing but conniving, lying, manipulating, pedophile motherfuckers around her. Shout, I said. Ho! Ho! I cannot goddamn act like this is not what's going on. This is very much so what's going on. So listen, why you why you think they don't talk to me? Stop, calm down, stop, calm down, calm down. I'm calm. I'm calm. But why you think they don't talk to Star? It costs a lot of money to run a play over here, baby. Woo! It costs a lot of money to run a play over him. You understand that, boy? See, this ain't nothing but a shit show. You mean to tell me that y'all can tell me the A-Star? Okay, how about I be honest with y'all? Anytime anybody, I can speak for myself, and I'm gonna speak for myself. But myself, shout out, I'm the voice. I'm the voice, shout. When I came out and I said certain things about this case, YouTube picked up on it. I'm not trying to boast or nothing. I'm just saying. I said when this story hit YouTube, it was gonna go a different way. It was gonna go a way that these folks weren't really ready to understand, because you got a lot of tender dick motherfuckers. You got a lot of motherfuckers don't understand how to work their moves, shout. I'm real player, shout. I'm real guy, and I ain't I'm really one of them. You understand it? So when you start to understand how to push your game, shout, you'll understand not to ever be took for a lane. And there's a lot of motherfuckers being took for a lane out there, motherfucker gang. You're being took for a lane. Then when it comes back to it, right? When it comes back to it, you don't know how to sustain or prevail. A lot of what's going on, shout. So now we in this situation to where, get what? We all want the best. We all want the best. We trying to do what's next, right? But you can't prevail when you got somebody that's ready to tell over the clientele. Why you think it's called client tell? Because when that client tell on your motherfucking ass, you going to hell, jail, prevail, or anything that intertwine in the motherfucking whale. You understand that? So you telling me that NaZiyahHarris all right, let me take it back to this part. We just talked about this, right? NaZiyahHarris had an understanding that Jarvis Butts was going to pick her up, right? After school. But Jarvis was supposed to turn himself in this day. Was this... hey, y'all let me know real quick. And y'all hit my cash out too, y'all. I ain't even playing. But y'all let me know this day that Naziyah got with Jarvis Butts after school. What was the day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the day. Can y'all let me know that real quick? What was this day that NaZiyahHarris got off of the bus? It was January the 9th. But what was the day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What day was this, y'all? Was it a Monday? January 9th, 2024. Was that a Monday? That was a Tuesday. Was it a Tuesday? Hey, Siri. January the 9th, 2024. What day was that? Monday? Huh? Was that a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday? Siri. What was it? It was a Tuesday. Tuesday. Okay, cool. So this was a Tuesday. Okay, so let me ask you this. So the Monday before, the week before that had to been a Christmas holiday. The week before that had to been a Christmas holiday, right or wrong? The week before that had to been a Christmas holiday. That's why Naziyah came into school after Christmas holiday being beat up and being all the, mind y'all, the schools get out from Christmas to after the New Year. Oh, heck no. So now Naziyah school the whole time she done, the whole time she was out of school for Christmas break, you see what I'm saying? That's why the time school was back in, she was in there in pain. The whole 2 weeks, they was, man, hell no. They was doing this the whole time that she couldn't go to the guidance, to the counselor. She couldn't go nowhere at the school because she was, wow. She was, really? 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 That's not that's wow. Wow. That's, man. This was on January. Shot, it was on January the 9th. She went in there and fell out on the floor because the whole, oh, hell no, man. This is messed up, man. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry. That's why the mama went to the school. She went to the school, Charlotte. This is fucked up. I don't even. I'm right now, Shouter. I'm tell y'all something, Shouter. I'm gonna tell y'all something, Shouter. I'm real different. I'm throwed off, Shouter. But now, woohoo! Like, bro, I come right now. It's a lot. It's a lot right now. It's a lot right now. I understand what I'm up here talking to the One Life family about, y'all. I'm ready to do something, y'all. I'm out, God. Like, y'all gotta understand, I'm really one of the ones, y'all. I'm really a big dog. Man, y'all. I'm different. I'm different. Hey, one life, one life. I'm finna go. I'm finna go. I'm finna go. Shout out, I'm thawed out. You tell him this is I get this is what they do. This is this y'all man, this y'all family. Okay, that's y'all business. I'm just talking. I'm just speaking. I get it. That's y'all family business, right? I don't even know. I don't know, Shouty. I don't know. I don't know. And I love the One Life family, man. But before I come up here and make up something to tell you, I don't know. I don't fucking know what they doing, Shouty. I know what they doing, but I you know what? I know exactly what they doing, but I can't explain. That's not my business. I don't want to get involved in this, Shouter, because somebody gonna try to hurt me. Somebody gonna try to hurt me because I'm talking, and I know this ain't my battle. This ain't my battle, Shouter. This not my battle, and I'm not saying that nobody is wrong. I'm not saying that at all. But I don't think this is something I could handle it. But the thing about being a king and leading a nation, and I'm just trying to make a good example and lead like that. But I'm not trying to dictate. That's the thing. I'm trying to lead and make a point. I'm not trying to dictate to anybody anything. I ain't gonna say that, but I love the fact that we got the opportunity to make decisions and we can vote. And I don't know. I ain't seen Trump do anything that I disapprove of. I haven't seen Trump do anything that I'm just so gung-ho about. Like, I haven't seen that. Whatever he been doing as far as of today, I'm okay with it because I don't even fucking know half of it. I not that I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what he done pushed forward. I don't know what he done pushed forward. But I trust Trump. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. And I voted for Trump before people voted for Trump. So I want to say that to be honest with y'all. You feel me? I voted for Trump. So fuck that shit. It's just like coming on One Life. Y'all come on One Life and y'all become members and y'all rock with me and y'all support me and y'all even encourage me to do better because y'all know Star can Star rough around the edges, but if we push Star and we kind of rock with Star gonna got name make a difference. So I thank you, One Life, so much. But y'all hear my cash app. I'm finna get up out of here. Look, we need $200 on the cash app. It ain't I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Yeah, I hit the cash app. I'm working for y'all. I don't go out and work a 9 to 5 every day. I'm not no bomb or nothing like that, y'all. I'm in school. I'm good. My career is paid for cash. I say that, look, so I can keep working. But I also, it's just me. I ain't gonna lie, it just be me. I take care of kids, stuff like that, and I be ain't work putting it together, and I rock with y'all, you feel me? I ain't gonna flex to y'all. And I got these certain legal situations that be going on too, man. So when I be asking y'all for y'all support and stuff like that, it because I really be needing it. Not that on no broke shit. It just on some I be just trying to keep working because I love doing social media. You feel me? No, I love bringing awareness. I love working out. Like, I'm a licensed investigator, y'all. This fact, y'all. You feel me? I'm a licensed investigator. And I'm in college, going into law school. I'm not no convicted felon. I've never been to prison. You feel me? I ain't like that. I got a lot of arrests and stuff, but I just be honest with y'all. And anybody that rock with me and follow me on social media, especially YouTube and stuff, y'all gonna be like, yeah, Star always be honest about what he do. Facts. So when I be talking about y'all rock with me on the cash up, stuff like that, it just because, like, they get the situation I'm in. I ain't broken, I ain't begging or nothing like that. But I just goddamn asking because goddamn whoop whoop. That's just what I got going on right now because Fulton County, if y'all watch the Thug trial, Fulton County got a funny way of putting you in a blicker. I ain't in jail, but they don't let me goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They don't let me do what I need to do. You feel me? I ain't no bum. I'm a hustler, child, and I hustle and I get it. And I'm in college and stuff like that. I got a goddamn on. I got a average. You feel me? In the university. Fact, child. I got a A. I'm finna show y'all. You feel me? I'm on a 3 and 3. So I got in 3 more years, like, no, I already got all my stuff out of the way. In 3 years, I got to have my law degree. So it's like, it's okay. It's all right. I just be asking for y'all help, goddamn, because I really, man, shoot, that's just the truth, sir. I'm doing everything I can. Mind you, I'm in the university. I don't got no, like the financial aid stuff. I ain't got this, y'all. But I ain't tripping, y'all, because I'm going to keep going. Look, I got an A average. Oh, that camera, bro. I got an A average. Damn, I can't even reach way over there. I got an A average. I have a 90. I have a 96. You feel me? Like, I'm really in school, and I'm really goddamn, not the boast. I'm in school because goddamn, when I finish law school, I can really goddamn help. You see me, bro? I'm finna be a lawyer. Oh God, shout. I'm finna be a lawyer. I'm not worried about social media and stuff like that. Shout out, man. Listen, by the time you look up, right, I got 3 years left, and I will be a lawyer. 3 years, I will be a lawyer. Well, I got to pass the bar exam, but I'm going to pass that, of course. In 3 years. This is this year. So it's really 2 more years because by the time I finish this year, you see, I've never been to prison. I'm not a convicted felon. I look like this. I done been to jail a plethora of times, but I'm not. No, hell no. Hell no. No. Not doing it. I did that, what I'm saying. Shouts out to Jennifer. Hey, shouts out to Jennifer. Oh, yeah, y'all can definitely hit my cash out. Listen, okay, shouts out to Miss Jennifer. Y'all just let me know. I definitely got the podcast bears. Now, the thing about the podcast bears, there are only 10 podcast bears, okay, for the audience. Now, the members and certain people, they get a bear automatically. So overall, there are only 10 bears that the audience can get, which is the One Life Podcast bear, okay? Now, for the members, it speaks and says your name. It comes with a One Life slogan. One Life family. You feel me? That's for you in your bell. You feel me? Okay. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. But to get to the point, that's what's going on with that. All right. One Life family. We had such a good time, man. I ain't going nowhere. I just wanted to talk to y'all for a quick second. It's really intriguing. It's fun how we come together and we talk about the things that captures all of our hearts. You feel me? Ziyah Harris has brought us together on many, many, many different levels, occasions, circumstances, and things of that nature. What I mean by that is Ziyah Harris has captured all of our hearts in so many ways that we never probably thought that our hearts would be captured in. I can remember the first time that I heard about Ziyah Harris, and it touched my heart. I wanted so badly to understand who this child, teenager, daughter, niece, victim was. As I started to do my research about Ziyah Harris, I never thought that the things that would transpire, the things that would surface, were surfaced. As I continued on a journey, a quest to get justice for Ziyah Harris, I met people along the way that had the same motive. They had the same feelings, and they also had the same itinerary, which was at the end of the day, we all wanted to find out what happened to Ziyah Harris. To this day, Jarvis Butts continues to fight for his life, his freedom, and anything in between, with his next court date coming up March 7th, pertaining to Ziyah Harris. Ziyah Harris, she reminds me of Whitney Houston, America's sweetheart. And at one point in time, Whitney Houston was everyone. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. She became everyone's idol. She became everyone's America's sweetheart. Whitney Houston. Now, although you can never compare anyone to Whitney Houston, what we do know is the way Naziyah has captured America's attention, heart, love, and anything in between can remind you of how Whitney Houston captured the world by surprise. One Life family, I want to thank y'all for pulling up and talking about Naziyah Harris, who deserves every bit of positive attention that can be brought to her situation, because we all want to really understand what happened to Naziyah. The family don't want to speak on it. The aunties, the uncles, the grandmothers. And because this is their family legacy, they have every right to distinguish who they speak to about their situation and who they don't. I hope that Naziyah gets the justice that she deserves. I hope that these other children who may still be caught up in this horrific ring can escape. One Life family, I want to thank y'all for tapping in, man, and I love y'all. The number is at the bottom, 407-907-1373. We are the new way. Although it's a story, it's heartbreaking. Where's Naziyah? Where is Ashley Elkins? Zion Foster? There are so many unanswered questions. One Life family, I love y'all.